One moment. No, I don't know how to put a title on it. I don't know how to put a title. I don't know how to put a description. Yeah, give me a second. I'm looking at it. So I want to put a title. I'm streaming now on YouTube too, but I want to put a title. I want to put a description. And I don't know how to do it. I have no clue how to do it. Yeah, fuck that. I'll check it tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm streaming also on YouTube. It's the first time when I'm dual streaming like this. And of course I suck. I don't know how to change the title. I don't know how to change the description. I need to watch a guide or something. Yeah, good morning. So we continue now. And I will show you. One second. We have a problem here with the Atlas. So practice run number 1 was done on a separate account. Here I will do it actually on my main account, but I need to unspec these points here. Yeah, give me a second. I will unspec everything here. Come on. It will take me like 1 minute. So I want to repeat the Atlas progression that I'm doing. Maybe you want to follow it. So if you're new to the game and you don't know how to progress your Atlas, maybe you want to copy what I'm doing here, yeah? Give me a second. I need to unspec all these points. Oh. Here, we need to start here. It's a pain, yeah? But you're in good company. So if I'm gonna do... I also want to repeat the way I will unlock my Atlas. Maybe you want to copy it. That's the idea. I will not create a new account now. So my first practice run was done on a separate account. You've seen how I got from level 1 to full Atlas unlock. Now I won't make another account. I already have everything unlocked here. But I will do the map tiers in a logical order. Don't worry. So I will emulate the League Star scenario with everything. And we start with the Atlas. I need to unspec these points here. You can reveal gold, but in main costs a lot of gold. I need my gold. So cost a couple of million golds and I need my gold. Okay, pay attention here to the stream. So I will showcase the setup for white maps and yellow maps. We need to get some early currency early on. And the best content that you can do early on, in my opinion, especially for new players, it's Blight. So in white maps, yellow maps, Blight is great. It gives you a lot of bubblegum currency. It even gives you some oils for the anoint you can sell. It gives you some blighted maps that you can run. So I simply love Blight. White, yellow maps. On a League Star the first days, Blight is quite profitable. So pay attention how I will take the nodes in this order. So the start I always get for this one, because it will make that all the maps that I run for the bonus objectives will have one additional strongbox. For just 3 nodes, this is busted. So you can find Arcanist, you can find Diviner strongbox, yeah, while you do your bonus objectives. So just for 3 nodes to have guaranteed an extra strongbox is broken, yeah. So we're gonna take this. Later we will unspec it, but it will help you early on with initial currency making. So first we rush directly for this additional strongbox. Each map that you open additional strongbox. In my opinion, this should be taken by everyone. Yeah, it gives you a lot of early currency. Okay, it can also make you rich. And we continue here at the top. Here we want some Kirak missions. So I'm gonna take here a Kirak mission wheel. It will help us later with the scouting reports we're gonna roll. Here we want some higher map tier chance. Yeah, we go this way. And now higher map tier chance is essential. Yeah, so you drop maps 1 tier higher. It's important. We're gonna take them. And now we rush at the top for this node here. It will give you right away 20 points that you can allocate. What's important to mention here that you can no longer drop scarabs, but who the fuck cares about scarabs in white maps, yellow maps? Yeah, so don't worry about this. We will unspec it when we fully unlock the Atlas. We will unspec it, but it's good on League Start. You know, white maps, yellow maps, it's fine. Then, with the moment you take this one, we can finally go into Blight. Yeah, but before you go into Blight, it is mandatory to get some Kirak missions, to get some higher map tier chance, and then we rush here. Now we go for the Blight. You start in this order, you go at the bottom, and you want to take these nodes here. This will reduce the cost of the towers, so you can make more towers in the maps. This will give you extra loot from the towers that you build. It's great. here more blight chance, and you go here and you take these points. This will guarantee 100% that each map that you open will have blight. So this is guaranteed. Each map that you open will have blight. Will give you 100% with the points from the bottom. And this is exactly with the keystone that you allocated here. Yeah, and we will continue from here. As you progress and you do bonus objectives, you want to take Cassia's Pride, which will make it even easier. So you'll go here at the top, you rush for this keystone, Cassia's Pride. It will make Blight extremely easy. The towers will do absurd damage. Yeah, you can even you can stay idle. You don't need to attack. You still do Blight fine. It's easy with this keystone. So you want to rush for Cassia's Pride. Then maybe you take this so Pump has more life. Then you want to make the Blight more rewarding. So you'll go here. It will give you lucky chance for your chest and additional chest too. And this is big. Will allow you to open the chest multiple times. So Blight chest in your maps have 20% chance to be openable again. Yeah. This is a very profitable node that you want to take. We take this too also, and you click apply. Now you want to go at the top, and we have something here that will give us a lot of blighted maps. Here you go here. This more chance for blighted map. This is a more multiplier. It will drastically improve the maps that you get blighted maps. You can run them or you can sell them because on League-start blighted maps are expensive. So this is a good money maker on top of the oils. Blighted maps sell good, especially red blighted maps. My boy, if you're new to the build, start with the build guide. When it's fully done, it's tanky. So when you finalize the build fully, you can do even 5 ways without dying. The best that you can do is to see some gameplay show. Let me put it on the screen. Check here the chat. Click on build number 1 and you have gameplay showcase at the top where I showcase the build. So when it's fully done with the rare body armor, it becomes tanky. But until then, you need to play more careful on League Start, of course, until you get your upgrades, yeah? So when you progress on League Start, you'll play more carefully. So this will be the setup for white and yellow maps. The focus will be on Blight. We do not take these nodes, by the way. So these nodes, we don't take them. So just these nodes that I mentioned. After Blight, when you reach red maps, we will incorporate Ritual and Ultimatum. Ritual and Ultimatum are great for my build, are also good on League Start. So Ultimatum will give you Catalyst for steady profit. And you can even find Divine Orbs and other expensive things. My build can do Ultimatum. We can also do Rituals. Yeah, rituals are very profitable on a League Start. There are a lot of rares that will be expensive. You have a lot of fractures that can be expensive. You have synthesized items. So it's not just diviners or expensive divination cards. The rares that you get on League Start in Ritual can be very expensive. Yeah, you need to learn what rares to look for. I'm preparing a video on this one where I will teach people what to look for in Ritual on a League Start. Yeah, because the Ritual is extremely profitable on a League Start. And that's the progression. White maps, yellow maps, you stick with Blight. Then when we reach red maps, we're gonna do this and this. Hey Tutio, welcome. Now it's a little hard for me, so I have 2 chats here. One from YouTube, one from Twitch. Oh shit, I need to look everywhere now. Okay, now let's do more gameplay. So here I finished the campaign yesterday. And what I did here, I finished the campaign, I bought a Quill Rain and a Skirmish. Even on day 1, this is cheap. So Skirmish is like 1 Chaos, 1 Alchemy on day 1. And this is like 2 Chaos. Yeah, it's very cheap. Quill Rain and a Skirmish. That's all that you need. All the other armor here, you use from the campaign. You cap your resistances. That's all that you need. Fire, Cold, and Lightning need to be kept. You take life and resistances, generic items. Nothing special here, yeah? I'm on a 4 link. This is more than enough. Now let's do some maps. Again, I'm playing on my main account here, but I will do them in a logical order. So we start with some white maps until I level up, then I do yellow maps, don't worry. So let's do some showcase. Now let's do different maps. I already have all the bonus objects, but I need to level up, yeah? We level up and we showcase the build. Okay, let's put it here and we hit it. Let me put the League Start Atlas progression here. Let me change the name. League Start Progress. Okay, we'll put this one so I know. We'll just run them up some season showcase. Yeah. Blight will be for white maps and yellow maps. When you reach red maps, you can incorporate Ritual or Ultimatum. Which one do you like first? I personally like both of them. You see, even with Explosive Arrow, the damage is fine. So there is no need to rush for the transition. You know, some people try to swap to siege ballista as fast as possible. Don't rush it, because explosive arrow, it's great as it is. Look. So this skill tree that I provided for explosive arrow, damage will be fine. I need to repeat, there are some mistakes that I've seen. A very common mistake is people don't take this mastery. It gives you 100% damage for free, without any downside. And I've seen a lot of Saki boys, they don't allocate this mastery here, which is huge 100 damage. Another mistake that I've seen, people don't allocate this mastery that converts the projectile speed from quill rain into increased damage. So here I have 93 projectile speed. This will give you 93 increased damage because of the mastery. So these are very common mistakes. These two masteries some Saki boys don't take. Man, I need some help. Speaking of YouTube, I don't know how the fuck I changed the title. I want to put a title on the video. I'm streaming on YouTube, but I don't know how to change the title. I don't know how to change the description, and there is no option. So there is no option for me to change the title or the description. I need to watch a video guide. Hey. Today we're gonna see how long can we stay with explosive arrow before we transition to siege ballista. As a general rule, I will only buy cheap items. So if I buy an item, I will make sure that it's very cheap. Yeah, with day one prices, of course. As you can see, explosive arrow is more than fine. The items that I'm using here are under 3 chaos. Maybe 5 chaos, yeah? All of these are from the campaign. This is 1 chaos, this is like 2 chaos. So nothing expensive. Look, I have a boss who wants to ruin my stream. Let me curse with flammability. Yeah, he wants to ruin my stream. Yeah, I will not interact with the Genesis tree because it's too rewarding, yeah? Let me see what we can take. Let's go here at the top. Here we get an additional projectile. No, explosive arrow, attack speed and gem levels. That's the biggest thing for more damage. You can even buy an amulet if you want to do explosive arrow in red maps. You can buy an amulet with +1 fire skill gems. There's the Blight. It's not expensive. Plus to all fire skill gems is not expensive for the amulet, even on day 2, day 3. So yeah, you can take that.
Exile, are you going to build the tower as I so kindly requested?
With Cassia's Pride will be easy. I mean,
Hello. Please do not test.
look, I'm doing 1 tower type here. So I'm just doing scout towers. So you need to check the immunities. You need to watch a guide if you never did. And let me fix here. It's I have too many windows open, yeah. So I have 1 chat from YouTube, 1 chat from Twitch. Terrible. Oh shit, this is terrible. Oh. Today we're gonna see how long can we stay with explosive arrow before we transition to siege. Because the new players, they try to rush, you know, the transition. They want to make siege ballista as fast as possible, which is a mistake. I will do the transition also in today's stream. I will transition to siege ballista. We're gonna do some maps with it. Look, these blighted maps are great on Lickstar. In white maps, yellow maps, if you get blighted maps like this, I suggest you run them. Don't sell them.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's run them. Here we go. Give me a second. Let's go here and hide this crap. So what you want here? These are very cheap oils. When you run a blighted map, I recommend to put... if you're new to the game, you should put 2 amber, 1 verdant. The amber oil reduces the cost of the towers. Yeah, as you make more towers, it becomes easier. Now, if you have more experience, you should focus on verdant oils. It gives you increased experience, so you can power level fast on Lickstar. That's the reason why on day 2 I'm level 94. I run a lot of blighted maps. Yeah, blighted maps with a lot of verdant oils will power level, help you level up really fast. So if you have more experience, you put 1 amber, 2 verdant. If you suck, you put 2 amber, 1 verdant. Still get some experience, but it will make it easier. Yeah, so if you have experience, you run it like this. Okay, I don't want consecrated ground. Let's run like this. Very profitable. So again, everyone that is new to the game should try Blight. It's a good content for Lickstar. Landcrow. Boss, thank you for the bits. No, the bits of sex. Thank you. Let's start it. Here I'm checking the immunities. So I'll make Seismic Tower first because I have Freezing Tower immunity here. You can also make some Meteor Towers at the start. Yeah. My character name is POEGuy XXL Ballista. I mean, it's nothing, you know, special. Okay, this is a shit layout, but no problem. They come from all directions. Let me make this one here. So this is all that you need to understand. There are some defensive towers and offensive towers. What a terrible layout, man. Make this one here. Make an empowering tower here. You have a Lickstar guide, yeah? Look, I'll put it in the Twitch chat, yeah? This is the Lickstar guide. You scroll towards the bottom of the main page and you have a Lickstar section. So what you need to notice here, it gives good experience. On top of the lot, you can power level. So I recommend the first Blighted maps that you get, you run them. Yeah.
It's branching exile.
Check my experience, yeah? You level up really fast here. No, I mean the build is not broken and GGG likes build diversity. I've been playing it for so long, I always tweak it. I mean, this is not a broken build, that's the problem. That's the good thing. So we're not using unintended mechanic, it's not busted, it's fine. Okay, let me put it here like this. Tomorrow we're gonna have the reveal. What's important after the reveal? The patch note. Yeah, I will be online on the reveal. We will stay online until they publish the patch notes. We're gonna check them together. And that's what really matters, the patch notes. Yo. I love Blight. It's good early content for white maps, yellow maps. It gives you a lot of bubblegum currency. You power level, so you get a lot of levels early on. It's great. You can sell the Blighted maps. The oils, you also get oils. They are in high demand in the first 5 days. Yeah, so for new players, the only 2 content I recommend on League Start: Heist and Blight. So if you're new to the game, I recommend you look into Heist or you look into Blight. These are great for new players. They are rewarding and they are easy. As long as you see a guide, they will be very easy. Check how much experience I got. This was the tier 3 Blighted maps. And a lot of experience here. When I reach, you know, like level 80 plus, we're gonna do some ultimatum and ritual, but I need to emulate League Start. That's true. That's true. If you have a shit computer, you will lag. That's true. So what I recommend you go into Heist. So if you have a shit computer, try Heist. It's also great for new players. Yeah. So Blight indeed can be very laggy. You're right. You should try Heist. If you lag with Blight, you try Heist. It's sad because Blight is very rewarding. Even in maps, if you do Blight inside your maps, you can drop Blight in maps that you can sell. So it's sad that you cannot do it. You need to watch a guide. I mean, Heist, it's easy. You need to watch a guide on Heist. There are multiple things that you need to understand there, but it's not hard. You know, a lot of builds can do Heist. Okay, let's kill this. I will prepare an Atlas League Start progression after the reveal stream. So I'm expecting some changes to the Atlas. So here we have the Atlas, yeah? I'm expecting some changes here, yeah? So depending on the changes that we have here, I will make another League Start progression. Yeah, it's speculated that we don't have Kirak missions and scouting reports. Who knows? Who knows? So scouting reports, it's speculated that they got removed. We're gonna see it. Tomorrow, I mean, it's less than 24 hours. Let me see here the loot filter. Here, when I'm doing on the campaign start, I put semi-strict. When I finish and I reach maps, I put very strict. Maybe you can stay like this. If you're really poor, you can put even strict. I'm using the never sync filter from Filter Blade. Let's put strict. You want to check the jewelry, especially with a lot of resistances. So from Blight you get a lot of belts, amulet and rings. You want to check them. Yeah, they can be very expensive. Look, a lot of bubblegum currency. This is very useful. This is a tier 3 Blighted map and you get a lot of bubblegum currency. Very useful currency early on for white maps. And you get a lot of them. Very useful. Yes. My boy, Treku, thank you for the love, my boy, thank you. Thank you. Have a beautiful day today. Thank you. Stack decks I always open, yeah? Do not sell, you open, especially on League Start. Oh, Estevao 482, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. And Rog, thank you for the bits of sex. Would rename them into bits of sex, but not now. It sounds so stupid that for me it's funny. Can we sell this? So yeah, a lot of bubblegum currency. Even the rares can be expensive. Blight is great on it. So let's do some more. I mean, we can increase the tier of the map. We'll take tier 5 now. Crimson Temple is fine. So here level the character yesterday and I'm gonna progress it a little and I will show the transition one more. The transition is what really matters. But until then I need to get some levels. Also, this is a reminder that explosive arrow is strong. Yeah? Until we go to siege ballista, we use explosive arrow, which is strong as fuck. With the setup that I provided. 1 second. He has extra life, Soul Eater wants to ruin my stream. So he has Soul Eater stack, extra life. Beautiful. So minions with Soul Eater are extremely tanky, it's normal. Why Ritual is good on League Start is not just because you get Diviners or Divination cards, it's because of the rares. So the rares that you find in Ritual are on high demand on League Start. You can get resistance rares, you can get a quiver with additional arrow, for example.
Come on, come
so
on.
The biggest money makers will be the rares that you get from Ritual.
Do it!
No, the first 10 days you get a lot of good rares from Ritual, but you need to check them. Plus, you know, the fractured items from Ritual, you get a lot of fractured items, can also be expensive. Are you playing Siege Ballista? Yes, I'm playing, but until... I will need to swap to Siege Ballista after level 78. Until level 78, I'm gonna play Explosive Arrow, so this is a transitory phase. So we stay with Explosive Arrow until we reach level 78. You know, you have a League Start guide for it. So I will transition on stream, but until then I need to get some levels. So here I'm doing some maps to get some experience so I can level up. So this is a temporal phase until I reach 78. You need to play Explosive Arrow until then. If you transition too early into Siege Ballista, it will suck. So you don't want to force the transition. Anyway, Explosive Arrow is great. Look, the damage is fine. For sure, so new players will struggle with Ritual because they don't know what to pick for, they don't know what to look for, you're right. I mean, they are better off with ultimatum. You know, whatever you get, you take. I'm using the never sing loot filter. Check the Twitch chat. You need to select for Path of Exile 1, yeah? So the top you can select Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, you select for Path of Exile 1. Main reason why I love... I'm an advanced player, why I'm doing Blight. I'm doing Blight because I can power level. So people know me on day 2, I'm level 94. The reason I'm 94 on day 2 is because I do a lot of Blighted maps, especially red Blighted maps. They give a shit ton of experience. Leveling up on League Start, it's a natural upgrade that you can do for the build. So each level that you get, it's a big power boost for free. Yeah, so leveling up should be a priority. It will give you more character power, yeah? Okay, we take this. Man, if you do Blight, you don't need a lot of space. So you can sell the oils, you can sell the Blighted maps. They don't require like a lot of space. So if you're free to play, you can try Blight. It will make you good currency as a new player. It's not that complicated. You can also do the league mechanic without problems with Explosive Arrow. Yeah, let's do it. And 1 second, I need to check something. Yeah, it's fine. It's a good skill for a campaign. It scales damage with a life flask, so it's easy. So if you like that trap, you can use it. I mean, a lot of speedrunners use that skill. Florin, yes, I'm gonna stream it and we stay until the patch notes. So what's important tomorrow? After the reveal, we need to stay and see the patch notes at the end. That's the important thing. I will discuss the patch notes live on stream. Yeah. Here is the boss. Man, it's boring. So the Q&A with Ziggy D, it's boring as fuck. So when I hear that interview, I get, you know, I want to go to sleep. For me personally, it's boring, you know, I get bored. It's important information here and there, but it's boring as fuck. So when they start the interview with Ziggy D, I close the stream. Yeah, I close the stream, it's boring. Let's do this. So let's be clear, I don't have anything with Ziggy D, so he's a cool guy, but it's boring. You know, it's boring. I go to sleep if I hear it. It also takes like 1 hour. And usually they post the patch notes after the interview, so we need to wait for the interview. It will be like 1 hour. And then they will put the patch notes. Okay, let's check here. See? You want to check the fractures on League Start? For example, even this one on League Start can sell. It's useful. Even though if it's not tier 1, you can still try to sell it. So yeah, a lot of value will come from the rares from Ritual, yeah? Especially amulets with gem levels, quivers with bow attacks for an additional arrow, scepters with gem levels. So yeah, you have some things, so you want to check the rares. That's the secret on League Start. So people that are doing a Ritual, many of them new players, they don't check the rares, yeah? One source of a lot of profit, it's the rares that you get from Ritual. Most of them are expensive on a League Start, especially with a lot of resistances. Yeah, let's go up. That's why Ritual is good on League Start, you get a lot of good rares. Okay, let's do another one. And for Blighted map, if you suck 2 Amber Oils, 1 Verdant, if you're more experienced, you put 1 Amber to Verdant. Yeah. Let's do it. Thank you, Drella. Thank you. I agree. I also think it's a beautiful stream, so I agree with you. So here I'm grinding some levels. Let's see the immunities. So I can make a lot of meteor towers because I don't have any fire immunity. Let's start it. Here, meteor towers everywhere. You know what? I can just make meteor towers. At the intersection, we can put a seismic tower and a freeze tower. And for killing towers, we make meteor towers everywhere. A scout tower is also fine because we have just 1 lane with immunity here. Yes, it's a dexterity stacker. My boy, let's put it on the screen, just in case. Give me a second. One moment, I need to select here. Oh! The fuck? Should appear now on the screen. So here is the build guide. I need to mention that at the top I explain everything. Let me see where it is. So I explained here at the top everything that you need, how the build works, how we scale damage, everything is here. So just at the top section, if you want to make the build, you have everything explained. It takes you like 1 minute. I'm not talking about you, in general, for people that are watching the stream. And for League Start section, you have here at the bottom, League Start scenario, you have a POB in which I show the order of the nodes that you allocate on the skill tree. And here, for each act, what you need to do, yeah? The gems that you need to take, some tips for extra damage. Here, when we transition to explosive arrow. So this is the phase that I'm currently in. In Act 3, I transition to this setup, which I'm still using at the moment. And we stay with this setup until white maps and yellow maps. When we reach red maps, you can transition into the actual build, which is the Siege Ballista. Yeah? And here you have what you need for the transition. You will see, I will do the transition today on stream. Okay, let's go back now. So again, all these years I adapted this build to be great for new players. So this is 100% new player friendly. If you are terrible at the game, you're still gonna have a good time with this build. So that was my aim. I wanted to make a build, a starter that's great. Let's say a player never tried Path of Exile 1 before, he will still be able to do it if he follows the guide, of course. So if you never played Path of Exile 1 before, if you do this build, you will love it. You will do red maps without any problems. That good. Yes, you can do. So later, I need to make Siege Ballista first. So for no regeneration, later you can buy Awakened Elemental Damage with attacks level 5. It will give your totems immunity to Elemental Reflect. So just having that gem level 5, you can do it. Or if you don't have it, you summon the totems, they will attack, they will die, you keep resummoning them. If you notice, I'm summoning the totems very fast. So totems will die to reflect, you keep resummoning. And for no regen, you will swap inspiration with life tap. And you will heal with the life flask. Just have some patience, let me transition to Siege Ballista on stream, and I will do some maps with no regen and reflect. So this build can do all the modifiers, that's the idea. So let me transition to Siege Ballista like in 30 minutes, and I will show you. I'll do a map with no regen, and I'll do a map with reflect. So you can see. Will be like in 30 minutes I transition.
The blight is trying to spread.
Oh, they come here too.
Blight is trying to spread.
Yeah.
Mana spent.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
They are easy Blighted maps, but you need to watch a guide. So all that you need to do is to watch a guide on how to properly do them. My boy, thanks for saying that. Look, people, you should practice run, like wish that you do a practice run, see if you like it. Of course you will like it. So here on Twitch chat, Wish try the build and he can vouch that it's a good setup, even for the campaign. Okay, now when we take this node, we'll shoot an additional projectile, but what I suggest to do, so here I'm on a 4-link. You get one projectile here and one projectile here. What you can do, this is optional by the way, damage is fine. You can drop lesser multiple projectiles, and you can put another damaging gem like inspiration, for example. Yeah. So the moment you take this node and this node, you can drop lesser multiple projectiles, and you can put something else like inspiration or combustion. So after this map, I will replace actually this gem. I will stay on a 4-link. I will put inspiration.
Not let them reach the purification punch. Light is trying to spread.
Hey, good morning. Madip, welcome. So here I will do the transition to Siege Ballista again. I will do it on stream. And of course I will buy only cheap items with day 1 prices. So I will not buy anything expensive, just cheap items, of course. I'm also showing the Atlas progression for those that want to make it. Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. We're expecting some changes for the end game. You know, for the Atlas, some changes. I want to see them. Oh, I misclicked it. Shh. So I want Scout Tower. Florin, you're from Romania, no? That's a Romanian name. You know who's from Romania? Kriparian. I don't know if you know him. So when Path of Exile first launched, one of the first streamers that played it was Kriparian. Now he streams the Hearthstone, yeah, but he's from Romania. He was born in Romania. I like Sinaia. I actually go there. I like, you know, for the air. It's fresh air there, and it's very close to the train station. So you have the train station directly into the Sinaia city. I need to fix with YouTube, so when I play a song, if it's copyrighted, they start sending me emails everywhere, copyrighted music, no, the warnings, messages, man, you're playing copyright. I have a problem with the music that I'm playing. So here I finally found some songs that, you know, are okay. These songs are okay, but hopefully they are not, again, copyrighted. So I need to be very careful with what music I'm playing. On Twitch, I didn't have this problem. On Twitch, I could listen to everything. But apparently when I'm streaming on YouTube, it goes crazy. If I have a song that's copyrighted, it goes crazy. A lot of emails, a lot of warnings everywhere. It's annoying as fuck. So I cannot play what I want. I need to look if I can disable the music on YouTube. That will solve it. So I just disable the music for YouTube and I can listen to whatever I want. Yeah. I don't know if I can do that. The Aziri song, I do have an Aziri song, my boy. Let me put it. So you ask me, I don't know if you're joking or not, but I actually have an Aziri song. Where the fuck it is? I know that I have... maybe I forgot to move it. Give me a second. What the... Hey. Yeah, I do have an Aziri song, but I forgot where I put it. Give me a second. No, I don't know where it is. I'll put it tomorrow.
I must have time to gather my will.
No, I farm. I drop my Blighted maps. I don't buy them. So the start, I will farm my Blighted maps. The map that you see here, I dropped it. So I do Blight inside my maps and I will drop my Blighted maps. Look, you get a lot of bubblegum currency. This is in white maps what I'm doing here. And all this currency is very useful on a league start. It will help you going with your first upgrades. So everything that I get here is very valuable on a league start, especially in white maps. Because in white maps you don't get a lot of loot. Let me corrupt this. This I want to corrupt. Yeah, it's great Blight. How long I've been using FL Studio? Oh, my boy. When I was young, my dream was to be a music composer, you know. I was listening a lot to ATB and Tiesto, Paul Van Dyke, and I wanted to be a DJ. And I even had a mini studio at home, but you know, my parents, I have communist parents, and they said if I pursue a music career, I will die of hunger. You know, and I got warned. Say my parents, if you go into music, you're fucked. And I had to pick another path, you know. But my dream was to be a music composer. I had a studio at home. I was composing music in FL Studio, Reason, Cubase SX, and Ableton Live. That was like 12 years ago. Of course, now I'm using artificial intelligence. It's much easier. But I'm still importing the songs in FL Studio at the end, and I tweak it a little. So it's not just I'm just using artificial intelligence and that's it. No. So I still tweak it a little. My dream was I wanted to be a DJ when I was small, but my parents didn't agree with it.
Your luck is over.
Sadly. Maybe they were right. I mean, if you try to make a living with music, it's hard because artificial intelligence, no? So I think that musicians will suffer because of artificial intelligence, yeah? So probably they were right, my parents. Okay, let's do yellow maps now. I need to get more experience. Let's try tier 7. City Square is fine. So here I'm doing just to level up so I can do the Siege Ballista transition. Well, of course they are bangers because even for music I have some high standards. You know, I don't put crap. So I'm very picky when it comes to music. Yeah. Look, let me put another one now. Should not be copyrighted because it's made by me. Give me a second. Let's put another one. So again, artificial intelligence. Then I export to FL Studio and I'll do some small remix there. Let me see where it is. Here. This one, you know it. Let me see how to open it. This one. You know it, no? Let's do the Blight. Hey, good morning.
My mana is spent.
Yes, I'm gonna stream tomorrow and we're gonna check the patch notes. So what's important are the patch notes in my opinion. First we see the reveal stream, I will comment what I think about it. We wait for the patch notes and we're gonna check them together.
Put out you mycelium.
Music volume is okay. Let me put it higher. Thank you for telling me. Yeah. Now it's better. Shelby, now it's better. So I raised the volume a little. Shelby, let me know. So again, don't expect to get crazy rich with Blight, but expect a lot of bubblegum currency which will get you going on League. Even this one is Stealing Orb, it's great if you get it on League. Yeah, this you can sell like 2 free kills. Look at 6 link. 6 link here, huh? Sell for Q6. Yeah, Scout Tower is the best tower for killing towers, for sure. Hey! So I will transition to Siege Ballista like in 20 minutes and do it on stream. I need to get some levels first. Yeah. Again, the setup that I'm using here, it's under 4 kills. So these are items from the campaign. I'm using items from the campaign here, very cheap. And this is like 1 Chaos Onyx Star, this is like 2 Chaos, 3 Chaos Onyx Star. Very cheap items. And of course even the flask are shit. Yeah, I will change the flask later. And I'm on a 4 link, no? It's important. Oh, I need to do something here. 1 second. See what we can do. Well, if you have a jewel socket, you can take this. Why not? Let's take it even here. Take it later. Let me take this one. Do the boss. Yeah. I will repeat, change that. It's optional, but I recommend to do it. So you get 1 arrow from this node, 1 arrow from this node. Yeah. With the moment you take this one too, you can drop lesser multiple projectiles. Yeah. This we use for the campaign and early progression. You take these 2 nodes, you drop it, and you can put inspiration. So we need to color it a little. So what we want here, 3 red, 1 green, which will be easy to get because this is armor and evasion. And now we put inspiration. Where the fuck? Here it is. So inspiration, not only that will reduce the cost of the mana cost, but it also gives you more damage. So this also gives you more damage. Okay, let's run a higher map. And we can do this tier 9. Okay, let's do it. When I'm above level 78, we transition to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. Blake, my boy, welcome. Let me check here to change the song. So I'm struggling, you know, with the copyright music, so I need to be very careful what the fuck I listen, because YouTube is very aggressive in terms of songs. If I put the music that I typically listen to, I get a lot of emails, you know, copyright problem, etc. And I don't want my channel shut down because of music. Let's put this one. I didn't have this problem on Twitch. So on Twitch I could listen to any music that I want, no problem. But here on YouTube there is a problem. They give you messages everywhere, you know? Warnings. Then I'm on a 4 link. So there is no point to rush the transition. I mean, explosive arrow, even on a 4 link. This is under 5 chaos, the setup, you have no issue. Yeah, so you don't rush it. You stay longer until you have all the required items. Yeah, look, it's great. Let's do the Blight here. Okay, here I'm checking the immunities, yeah? I will make 1 tower type because I'm using Cassia's Pride, so let's make here a Frostbolt tower and that's it. Look how easy it's like. So I'll make everywhere Frostbolt towers. I don't need to stress. Let's make 1 here too. You should watch a guide on Blight. So you make everywhere crossbow towers. Oh, my boy! Fuck! Yeah. I didn't see this trap, no? My bad. So I didn't pay attention. Have to pay attention. So there is a lane here at the bottom, yeah? So one tower tight, you know, I'm not stressing myself. Done. Now you can get blighted maps. Look. And this you will run for even more experience and more bubblegum currency. All these orbs are very useful on a league start. So in 3 levels we transition to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. I mean, you can stay longer with Explosive Arrow, which I recommend. What do you think 328 will be? You refer to the league mechanic or what? If you refer to the league mechanic, will be like a side area where you have a timer. That's, I think, will be like this, you know? You have a side area that you can enter, and there will be an event that you need to complete, and it will be a timer, you know, timed event. That's what I think it will be. We're gonna see tomorrow. Oh shit. So yeah, on a 4 link you can do without problems yellow maps, white maps, no problem here. Even red maps, but if you want to do with Explosive Arrow red maps, you should get a 5 link. So if you want to stay longer with Explosive Arrow, you can buy a 5 link. You can also buy an amulet with +1 fire skill gems. So you buy an amulet like this, will be cheap even on day 2. Fire skill gems. We scale damage drastically via gem levels. So yeah, you buy with this modifier here, yeah? All fire skill gems. And you can do even tier 16 on a 5 link, will be easy. But remember, you buy with this modifier. You can also put the anoint, will be a budget anoint that we can use on league start. It's Divine Judgment, and this is Sepia till Black. And since we're farming Blight, you should get these oils quite easy. So these are very cheap oils. And we have Sepia till Black. These are not expensive, especially you do yellow maps, you get a lot of black oils, Till and Sepia. Okay, let's run another Blighted map. This time will be tier 9, so I get more experience. Let me put here 1 Amber and 2 Verba. Put some juice in it and we do it. My boy, with the Herald Champion, I've been doing some testing with Explosive Trap. So before going to sleep yesterday, I did some testing with Explosive Trap, so temporarily I disabled the build. But so I can no longer showcase it, but I updated the guide. Here is the guide for Herald of Agony Champion, it was updated for 327. Check link number 4. Okay, we check the immunities. I can make 3 towers without problems here. Okay, let's start. Let me make a meteor tower.
The blight is trying to spread.
You'll notice how much experience I get. So I have 86. I'm level 75, 86. Let's see how much experience I get in one Blighted map.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
can make this too.
Put out you mycelium. New roots. Trying to spread.
A lot of experience.
Put out you mycelium. New roots.
Okay, they can come from the top. So at an intersection you put a freezing tower and a stun tower and you're done. Huh? Even if you have immunity to stun or freeze, if you put both of them an intersection, you're safe. When you see an intersection, you make both freezing tower and stun tower, and this is enough to keep the monsters in one place. But you need to upgrade them to tier 3. And you also need some killing towers. You can make scout towers or meteor towers, both of them are great. So this is scout tower, and you can also make meteor towers everywhere. Man, in tier 16 and higher is shit. So I tested that build, yeah. I played with Toxic Rain Ballista, Scourger or Ballista. I mean, it falls up in damage. In high tier content, it will do shit damage. So it's great in yellow maps, red maps early on, it's great. But later when you want to do harder content, it's shit, it doesn't do damage. Yeah. With this build here, when it's fully done, you can even do 5 ways. Also, it has good defenses, but when you fully done the build. Make an empowering tower.
It's branching exile. Blight is trying to spread.
Like this here.
The flame.
So check my experience. On top of all the loot that I'm getting good experience. Check here the experience bar. Look how fast it goes up, yeah? And this is yellow blighted map. If you do red blighted maps, you get even more experience. Whoa. No. Check. It goes up pretty fast.
Fiends are getting too close to my pump.
I think I will get another level here. Will be second level. Yeah, I will switch also pretty soon. So again, explosive arrow, it's a transitory phase until we do the switch to Siege Ballista. Look, I have 96. I got a level and 96 experience. Well, people told me to put the volume higher. Okay, give me a second, let's put it by default. So people in the chat asked me to put the volume high. 1 second. I'll put it back as it was, yeah? Okay, this should feel better. Yeah, I'll keep it like this. This should be excellent.
I must have time to gather.
Thank you for telling me. I mean, here I don't hear it well. Okay. Remember, this is a yellow blighted map. Okay, let's go out, do the second blighted map.
We've made a trade.
You cannot hear the music? Let me check. No, it works. The music works. So I have here a volume meter, it works. Okay, so for the map you put again one number to Verdun, so you get experience boost. I want to roll it a little. And we do it. Yeah, we can take this. So I don't see any fire immunity. We can make meteor towers everywhere. Let's start it.
It's branching exile.
Nu, că ai level da. What can I tell? Let's take this. No, arc towers are okay, but are not great. The best killing towers from the game are meteor towers and scout towers. They also have a large area of effect. Check here. You see, they control most of the arena. Yeah, so they cover a lot of lanes. Meteor towers. Look, check here the attack range on the meteor towers. Yeah, most of the map they cover, which is great. And of course, scout towers, even scout towers,
Put out new mycelium.
they have a lot of range.
New roots.
They do good damage, but they also have a large range.
Blight is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yeah. Also a lot of experience for the gems. Check, I'm leveling the gems here.
It's branching exile.
Let's make it here. Yeah.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Need to pay attention at the lanes. Now we have at the bottom, so I need to make some towers at the bottom too. Here we need to make. Let's make this. This. And a killing tower. Big
It's put out
meteor.
mycelium. New roots. The blight is trying to spread.
I must have time to gather.
You know, I played a lot of Warcraft 3. There were custom scenarios with tower defense games. Yeah, when I was young, I was playing a lot of Warcraft 3. And there we have a lot of custom modes with tower defense maps. Maybe that's why I like it. Yeah.
My mana is spent.
I forgot the names. You know, this was like 15 years ago, no? 15, 16 years ago. So I forgot the names. I mean, there were so many different tower defense games with different names. No, like more than 50. Whoa. No, they can implement it in Path of Exile 2 and they have the best opportunity to add new towers. So if they add Blight to Path of Exile 2, they can make new towers. It's a good excuse to make new towers. No. No. Look, 93% experience. Plus the gems, you power level the gems too. Yeah, people still play Warcraft 3, but you know, few people. I would personally not play it anymore. I mean, we have a different time now. So I know there are people that still play Warcraft 3, but again, comparing with other games that we have released now in 2026, is no longer that great, you know, to play. My boy! Ontario 85, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you for the subs, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, boss. Be sure to drop by tomorrow. I will we will see the changes that happen. I will discuss the changes and we wait for the patch notes. They are very important. We're expecting to see some changes for the Atlas too. So my league start progression here maybe will be slightly different. Yeah, people said that we will no longer have scouting reports. It's a possibility. So it's speculated that they remove scouting reports. We're gonna see what will happen with the Kirak missions. For my Atlas progression here, scouting reports were useful. We're gonna see tomorrow. Okay, let's do some normal maps. Then I transition to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. So I'm playing Explosive Arrow. This is a transitory phase until we can swap to Siege Ballista. The reason we cannot do in the campaign Siege Ballista because it requires attribute stacking, you know, dexterity, and it's not easy to get a lot of dexterity in the campaign. That's why we will stay with Explosive Arrow. Now the good thing is when we transition to Siege Ballista, most of the skill tree will remain unchanged. So most of the nodes that we take here will remain unchanged. So you don't need a lot of gold, you know, don't need a lot of refund points here to change to Siege Ballista. It's important for a league start. Okay, let me get one more level and we can swap. I'll do a map.
The dog is in the hen house as a commoner.
Let's do this one. Or this one, tier 10. Fine. Let's go. I mean, if you want to play it, you should do a practice run. So before the patch 328 starts, you do a practice run, see if you like it. Of course you will like it. So I already know that you will like it, but you should test it. So most of the people that made this build, they loved it and they keep doing it. Especially I tweaked it for, you know, easy play. So the gem setups are easy. The defenses are great. Once the build is fully done, I need on League Start to play a little more carefully. But when you finalize the build fully as presented in the guide, it will be actually quite tanky. On League Start you need to play a little more carefully. It's normal, you know. On League Start we use a breeze swap here. So be more careful on League Start. Okay, let's see what we can take. Let's take these jewels. So okay, I'm preparing to swap to Siege Ballista. No, they will change the Scion. So they made a spoiler where pretty much they said indirectly that they want to change the Scion ascendancy.
The blight is trying to spread.
Look, today I will do even harder content. So I will stream a lot of hours today. We're gonna push Siege Ballista little by little. But first, let me show you the transition. It will be like in 7 minutes I transition to Siege Ballista. Yeah. You see one tower type everywhere. No. Be careful because on League Start you don't have a lot of chaos resistance, you know, early on. Be careful with chaos resistance. A few monsters do chaos damage, by the way. Your priority is fire, cold, and lighting. We worry about chaos resistance later in tier 16 maps, but in white maps, yellow maps, you don't care that much about chaos resistance. Even with negative chaos resistance, you will still be fine. Let me see how many times I died. No. They will borrow some assets from Path of Exile 2, but will not be the same mechanic. Probably they will borrow the Hourglass, will be a timed mechanic. But I don't think that will be the same mechanic from Trial of Sekema with that room. We will see. No, you need to understand that Siege Ballista is one build, Shrapnel Ballista another build, so the transition to Shrapnel is optional. These are two separate builds, similar in playstyle. So you can stay with Siege Ballista as much as you want. You will make Shrapnel Ballista when you have the currency. I'll put it again on C. So Siege Ballista can be made for as low as 1 divine, so as low as 1 divine. Shrapnel Ballista, which is better of course, but you need minimum 120 divine orbs. So as you can see, there is a price difference. Yeah? So when you have around 120 divines, you can make Shrapnel Ballista, yeah, because it's stronger, but check the price. Siege Ballista, you can make it for as low as 1 divine, which is cheap, and Shrapnel Ballista requires minimum 120. So when you have 120 divines, you can make it. So you need to keep in mind the price of the builds, yeah. This is very cheap, it's good for League Start, and this is much more expensive. So you can push Siege Ballista and you start farming currency. When you have the currency for Shrapnel, you can make it, because this is better. Okay, the exit is here. No, you can do tier 17 even without a mage block. And let me put it on the screen so everyone can see it. So let's go to the Shrapnel Ballista guide. And I mentioned here at the top, I said, if you decide to do very hard content, I mean Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode on tier 17, you can go to Shrapnel Ballista later, from Siege Ballista, this one. And you can do it, there is a, in the POB section, you have one without Mage Blood too. So you have a non-Mage Blood version and a Mage Blood version. And the non-Mage Blood version can do tier 17. So this is without a Mage Blood. Yeah. So again, you have a for non-Mage Blood, you have a POB here, and a POB here for Mage Blood version. Yeah, you start with the non-Mage Blood version, and later you can transition to the Mage Blood version, which is stronger. You're a Saki boy. So here is the POB. Yeah? Don't. I will remove Progenesis. This is not mandatory. People get scared. I'll remove Progenesis. So yeah, you play it without the Mage Blood. I always forget to remove the Progenesis here because people get scared. We'll go back here. Okay, let's go back to the game. Okay, let's transition to Siege Ballista. So this is a temporary phase. I'm using explosive arrow, all fine and good. Now I will transition to Siege Ballista and I will repeat on stream what you need to do. Okay, let's go to the hideout and do the transition. So what I recommend, you designate a special tab. So here in your stash tab, you make a tab and you name it something. Let's put Siege Ballista transition. And there are some items that you need to acquire. When you have all those items, you can transition. So here you have a tab. And let's open the guide, see what the guide tells you. Yeah? So in the build guide, I explain clearly what you need. So here is the guide. We go at the bottom. And here is the Siege Ballista transition. It says you will transition at minimum level 78 or higher. I mean, it's if you do it later, it's no problem. But minimum 78. Don't do it earlier because you will miss some essential skill points. And the transition will not feel great. So you need to have minimum 78, which I have at the moment. I'm 78. And when you have all the mandatory items prepared, which we will buy them now. These are very cheap even on day 1, day 2. And you need a Siege Ballista skill gem level 15 with 20 quality. Now what you can do here, which I forget to do. Let's put the game. You can buy from Lily a Siege Ballista and you level it up. My Siege Ballista here. But here I have a better solution for you that will save you some gem cutter prism. Look what you can do. You open the... People are farming heist. And in heist they are dropping a lot of gems already with quality. So you can be smart and you search it like this. So people are running heist. And they are already dropping the Siege Ballista with some quality. And this will save you some gem cutter prism, yeah? So I suggest you actually buy a level 1 with some quality, like 11 or higher. And you level it up to 15, let's do it now. Because I miss it. So I need to level this up to 15, which is quite fast. In 2 maps I should level it up. So you put it in offhand or you put it somewhere. Where you have an open green socket, you put it and now it needs to level up. So it's required to level it up. So let's do some maps to level the Siege Ballista gem. Well, we can do this one here, why not? Yeah, of course, check on my Twitch channel in the video section. I did the practice run number 1 where I played on a separate account. And in that account I unlocked everything. So I got 4 voice tones. From scratch, all the bonus objectives, favor map slots unlocked. Check the Twitch VODs from 5 days ago. So from level 1 to full Atlas unlock on stream on a separate account. This is on my main account, but I played it on a separate account. So check the VODs from 5 days ago. On stream, on Twitch. Okay, we need to level this Siege Ballista, which will level quite fast. To level 15, look. When it reaches level 15, we jump into the siege ballista. If it's too low level, you deal less damage and the totems will die easy. So yeah, you need to make sure that you level it up. Okay, we level it up. Level it up. Yeah. Yeah. The Blight also gives a lot of experience. Scout tower here and we started. I'm checking the immunities at the bottom.
The blight is trying to spread. It's branching exile.
Oh, fuck. Pay attention. Yes. So I will stream until the patch notes and we're gonna check them together for everything. It's also speculated that they did some rework for the Atlas progression. But in order not to be, you know, tired, this time I will start the stream later. So each time when we have the patch notes, it's very late in my country, you know, close to midnight. So what I will do, I will start the stream later, so I'm not tired anymore. So tomorrow I'll start the stream a little later. So I'm not tired. When they do the patch notes, usually it's after midnight in my country, that's why. No, I feel great now. Hopefully I don't get sick again, but I feel great at the moment. Yeah. This can do crop rotation, can do blight, but when it's fully done. I repeat, when the build is fully done. So here I'm using league start items, so you need to progress the build and buy all the items from the guide. So you can do, but you need to finalize the build fully. No, I need to buy it one by one from the trade so people from the stream can see. I don't want to get from someone. So I will buy all the items on stream so people can see how I look for them. Oh, let me put it on the stream. So by fully done, I mean with the items presented from the guide. So we have league start items, transitory items, and we have the full build. Let's go to the gear section. Body armor is a good example. So on league start, we're gonna use a brisk swap. Yeah, this is very cheap everywhere you drop it, but later you want to craft a rare body armor. This will give you a lot of defenses and you know, you can apply additional curse much better. So when it's fully done, we're gonna use a crafted rare body armor. This is an example, not a brisk swap. And it will also make you tankier, much more tankier with this body armor. So that's what I mean by fully done. For example, on League Star we use Hiri's Fruit. When fully done with Astra Mantis, you can also use synthetize amulets. We have fully done, you need synthetize amulet, synthetize rings. On League Start we use the simple random rare rings with tier 1 dexterity. So this is for League Start. But when the build is fully done, we want synthetize rings. Yeah. Again, on League Start we use Stygian belt. Yeah, with we roll with Deafening Essence of Sorrow, but later you want synthetize belt. So this, I'm talking about this end items, yeah, not League Start items like Stygian Vice. That's what I mean by fully done. No, this build cannot farm Simulacrum. So if you want to farm Simulacrum, this is not the build for it. So I'm telling you so you know, this is not the build for Simulacrum. By the way, few builds can do Simulacrum. So few builds can farm simulacrum on Lickstar. Few. Yes, Shrapnel Ballista can do simulacrum, but Siege Ballista cannot do it. So you can do Shrapnel. If you want simulacrum, you do the other build. You transition to Shrapnel. We can do simulacrum with Shrapnel, but you cannot do it with Siege. Simulacrum, it's rippy as fuck. So from all the league starter, less than 10% can do simulacrum. Okay, let's see. Let's take this jewel too. How deep delve do you think Shrapnel can go? It can go 300, 700. So Shrapnel Ballista, it's good for delve, but don't go deep delving, you know, like more than 1000. If you stick to 300, 700, the depth level, it's fine. If you want deep delve, no. So deep delve are special builds that try to dodge a lot, block a lot.
I must have time to
Yeah, it can go, but I don't recommend. Where the fuck is the boss? Be careful with this boss, applies powerful bleeding. Okay, so I have Siege Ballista level 10, I still need some levels. Okay, make some space. When Siege Ballista reaches level 15, we transition. I know how I can power level. Let me take a red map here with Blight. We can do this one. Let me put this and this. I should level up here the Siege Ballista so we can transition. Let's do it fast. So Blighted maps give a lot of experience. Oh, this is a good layout here. Okay, checking the immunities. So I can make a lot of freezing towers and meteor towers based on what I'm seeing. So this one we can make. And this is also great here. Let's start it. The first step, you check the immunities here.
The blight is trying to spread.
You can also make this.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yeah. So I'll make the league start progression video 5 days before the league starts on my YouTube. But I need to check what happens in the next league. I know that rework a little the Atlas here. So they did some changes here. We're gonna see them tomorrow.
The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium.
Okay, now they come from the top. We make some towers here too. Let's make this and this.
It's branching, exile. It's branching, exile.
You see, so you put defensive towers, seismic and chilling, and you put some killing towers. That's it.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
The reason I'm making a lot of meteor towers, we don't have a lot of fire immunity, yeah?
New roots. Let them reach the purification pump. The blight is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Yeah, you can put empowering tower. But here I don't have space for it, yeah?
Must have time to gather.
See, I don't have space here to build it. Pots, good morning. So I'm preparing to transition to Siege Ballista here. I need to level the gems to 15. So this gem I need level 15. No! Be careful. Whoa! Look, I get great experience. Let's make this. My boys, please let me know if the music is bothering you. So I did my best to get music that is not copyrighted, but you know, it's not bothering. You know, something that you know, it's not bothering people. So please rate it from 1 up to 10 if it's bothering you or not. Landcrop, thank you again for the bits. So rate it please from 1 to 10. How much the music, if it's bothering you? 1 it's shit, 10 it's great. So when I pick songs, I try my best not to be distracting, so people can focus on what's happening on the screen, they can focus on my voice. The music that I pick needs to be not distracting. Okay, so it's better than yesterday, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, so the music is better than what I played yesterday. Perfect, thank you. So I'll keep it like this from now on. Okay, I'll keep it like this from now on. So I will look for similar songs. Here at the top we have some. Yeah, there is a problem. So since I started streaming on YouTube yesterday, they send me emails with copyright music and they can close my channel. So if I put a lot of copyright music, they can close my YouTube channel. On Twitch I didn't have any problems, but on YouTube apparently you cannot play all the songs that you want. Look, silver oil, this you can sell. My boys! So this divine alone, I can finalize Siege Ballista. I can do tier 16 without problems. Just one divine. So the full setup on League Start, it's under one divine, like 50 kills. If you get a divine, you're done. Yeah, you can do 16 without any problems. That's all that you need. This is a very cheap setup with Siege Ballista, you will see.
Must have time to gather.
Also, Ornate Incubator can give you divine. Let's use it. So yeah, Blighted maps, starting red maps can be very profitable even with the oils. So here I got a silver oil. This is also valuable on League Start. Let me open the start decks. Usually I like to open them, I don't sell. Okay, let's check the Siege Ballista gem. So this needs to be level 15 before we transition. So I still need, let me do another Blighted map. It gives a lot of experience, that's why. You power level with Blighted maps. I can do this again. Man, let me force my luck. I'll do free Verdant. So free Verdant, I need to be very careful with the towers. This can suck. But since I'm low level, no. I'm low level, so I need to rely on the towers. Let me do it like this. Okay. So good way to power level is to do Blighted maps. You level the gems too also fast. Let me put it back here. So let's see. We can start with the chilling towers. So at intersection, I always put a chilling tower and a seismic tower like this. Chilling tower, you decide. Let's make a scout tower here. Where you have an intersection, you make both the chilling tower and a seismic tower. And it's fine. I think I will level the Siege Ballista gem in this map to 15. So I need 2 more levels. Oh, now they come from the top. Hey. Let's make one here. Seismic and chilling.
Branching exile. It's branching exile.
No, I'm not using ring anoints. They are so easy that you don't need ring anoints. Look. Blighted maps are easy. All that you need is a guide. You don't need a ring anoints early on. My priority are the maps to get the bonus objectives, so I focus more on completing the white maps, yellow maps. I don't rush directly for voice stones, only speedrunners do that. So people that try to get the best time possible, they try to rush for the voice stones, you know, as fast as possible. I don't do that crap. So I start in a logical order. We do bonus objectives as we find them. Yeah, so you'll not see me rushing directly for the voice stone. Don't do that crap. You start with white maps, you do bonus objectives, yellow maps, bonus objectives, and eventually you will get the invitation for Eater of Worlds and Searing XR, but you don't want to rush directly for the invitation. So that's how I'm doing it. I'm focusing on each bonus objective that I can do, and step by step, eventually I will drop the invitations for the voice stones. Yeah, people need to put a clear line between a speedrunner and a normal player. These are two separate things.
Launching exile.
Now they come from here. Oh, terrible map.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
In 10 days, no? In 10 days it will start.
New routes.
What a terrible map, man. Look, they come from terrible directions. So I'll make one here too. Let's make some killing towers now. Make a meteor too.
It's put out new mycelium. New routes. Blight is trying to spread.
Let's make here this. Okay, one more level and I'm done with Siege Ballista and we can swap to the build. I'll make this one here.
You're making me nervous.
Yeah. You can block them manually. You go in front of them and they will stop advancing. My boy, thanks for saying that. Crab Mortskoi, thank you. So, you know, like 10 years ago I worked, no, more than 10 years, like 12 years ago I worked at a hostel, you know, a receptionist. And I was doing also city tour guide. So in the weekend I was showing the city around to people. And, you know, I was a receptionist, so I was booking people. And most of the guys that joined the hostel were from different countries. And that's how I exercised my English. Not in school. So spoken English is harder than written English. Especially for us.
Must have time to gather.
Okay, let's see. So this needs to reach level 15 and we swap to Siege Ballista. Thank you. No, one of the reasons that I didn't stream earlier, people were making fun of me. So some people on the YouTube, they would hear my voice and they would start making fun of me, you know, my accent and my, you know, they said some terrible things there. And, you know, I got... Yorosaki boy! How you get deprimated, I don't know how to say it, you know. And that's why I didn't stream earlier. I was afraid that my voice is a problem, you know, for some people. You know, there are some people... and when they hear your accent, they will say something, go back to your country, you know? So they hear my voice and say, go back to your country! Yeah. There are some such people. I had in the comments a couple of them. Yeah, depends on the person. I mean, yeah, they don't know me, but just because of my voice. I mean, I guess something bad happened to them, and they assimilate my voice with a bad experience that they had, probably. You know, just by hearing the accent, they get upset. You know? Yeah, I mean, we are different individuals. I mean, don't generalize it. Look, I got a divine here. This is more than enough to do the full setup for Siege Ballista and for tier 16 on a budget. So you will notice that the items that I'm gonna buy are quite cheap. Here we're gonna craft the medium cluster jewel. I will craft it on stream.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
Okay, let's see. So this is one more level, yeah? And I'll just take the currency from here, but remember, I will buy very cheap items. So one day in Divine, it's more than enough. And yeah, it will be very cheap what I'm gonna buy. But let's run one more map here. We do tier 11, why not? Let's do this one. Yeah. So I need to level up the Siege Ballista gem 15 and we transition. And I get it, you know, we have different preferences even for the music that we're listening. We need to understand, even I, you know, I get upset sometimes when I hear certain accents. I don't write in the comments, of course, because you know, I need to respect others, but it can be a thing. Maybe you assimilate that accent with a bad experience that you had. So yeah. Shit. Let's go back.
Would you have a moment?
Again, this is explosive arrow. I didn't transition to the build yet.
Must have time to gather. My mana is spent.
I'm on a 4-link, by the way. So here I play on a 4-link. Okay, let's the Blight. So I'm in red maps now and I'm playing on a 4-link. Explosive armor on a 4-link. So I need to stress this because it's important. Let's start it.
Put out you mycelium.
No, I only care about experience for the gem here. So Siege Ballista, I needed level 15 so I can swap to the actual build.
Put out you mycelium. New roots.
I should level it up in this map.
The blight is trying to spread.
No, we need to make it here. Oh. See, one tower type, I don't stress myself. Make the same tower everywhere and you're fine. Okay, let's see this gem. Yeah, I will level it up in this map. These blighted maps, especially if they are red, you can sell. In the first 5 days, they are quite expensive, yeah? Yeah, speaking of toxic people, the most toxic people I ever met in a game, it's in League of Legends. So I played League of Legends, you know the game? The game is good, it's a good game, I like it. But the problem is, man, the players in League of Legends, they suck. So if you talk about toxic players, you should try League of Legends. Maybe they are young, you know, like 5 years old. Really aggressive, really rude, really terrible players. The most toxic community is in League of Legends. So the reason I quit the game is good. I like the game is good, but I quit because of the community. Yeah, the community is so bad that I quit the game. You know, I want to be relaxed, you know. That's the whole point of gaming. You want to play and you want to relax yourself. You don't want to get angry. When I'm playing League of Legends, I get really angry. You know, I'm sweating myself. I'm angry. I'm smashing the keyboard, and I don't want to play like that. No, Dota 2 I didn't play, no. Look, it leveled up. Now we can finally transition to Siege Ballista. Let's go out. Yeah. Let's go out and do the transition. Oh, so you can do this tip. You will buy already with some quality, level 1. People are running heist and they are getting Siege Ballista gems with quality already. And you supplement with the remaining quality, which will be fewer gem cutter prism. Okay, now we buy the items from the guide. Let me put the guide on the screen. Okay, we go here on the first page. You scroll down for the league start section. And here are the requirements for the Siege Ballista transition. So you will transition at level 78 minimum. I'm level 80, that's more than enough. Now you can even go higher, explosive arrow, it's fine. When you have all the mandatory items, I will buy them now on stream with you. And the Siege Ballista with level 15 and 20 quality, which I have it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pay attention to the skill tree. There are some notes that we will drop. We will do it on stream. Yeah, and here it's a reminder. You don't want to make it too early. So if I said 78 minimum, you need to respect it. No, we have some Saki boys that try to transition at level 65 or 70. No, if I say 78, you need to do minimum 78. Yeah, or higher. So don't go it earlier because it will suck the transition. So I put it with red so people see. On the transition, if you do it correctly, you should have a minimum 1000 dexterity if you follow the transition correctly. Okay, let's do it. So I need to buy some items here, which are very cheap even on day 1. Let's start with the bow, will be Iron Commander. Yeah, so there are multiple uniques, but the good thing is they are cheap even on League Start. So this is a very cheap bow on League Start. I suggest here you look for this modifier with attack speed because it's too cheap. So if you can get with more attack speed, why not? So this can roll up to 20, let's try 90. Yeah, so you look for this modifier, the higher the better. Look, this is already 5 linked. I'm gonna buy it. So again, the items that I'm buying here are not expensive. So I have the bow. What do you mean by oh shit? Oh, my bad. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I bought this one. Let me put it again. So I started with the bow, Iron Commander, and I explained this is cheap, yeah? And I explained you try to look for this one with attack speed modifier. Yeah? Because why not? It's cheap. You'll try to get a better roll on the attack speed. This is cheaper even on League Start. The usual price, it's like 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. So the bow is cheap. This is the idea. Okay, now we want to buy the quiver, which is also cheap on League Start. It's called Poise Prism. So let's buy. This is 1 chaos on League Start. Same thing here. You pay attention to the rolls. So this can roll from 15 to 25. So why not, if you can play the same price, why not get with better rolls, no? So this is what I recommend. You click on this scrap and you put better rolls, like minimum 19 everywhere. It's the same price. Why not? If you're gonna play 1 chaos, you can get with better rolls. So this is the mentality that you need to understand. You pay attention to the rolls. New players, they don't pay attention to the rolls, man. Okay, let's take this one. So this will be the quiver. The quiver is also very cheap even on day 1. And you have been farming with explosive arrow, you should have like 50 chaos by now. So I mean red maps, by red maps you should have like 40 chaos, 50 chaos, especially if you do Blight, you know, a lot of chaos early on. Here I even drop a diviner. The next one will be the body armor brisk swap. This one. It's also cheap on League Start. What I recommend here to pay attention to the item level, yeah? So item level minimum 50. Because you want to 5 link it. Yeah? Pay attention to this. So item level minimum 50. Then you buy it. This will be cheap on League Start. This is like 1 chaos on League Start.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
Also the build, if you have a lot of uniques, it's easier to make. You know, you don't complicate yourself with refs. Now we need to buy the gloves, which are Hrim Sorrow. Again, this is very cheap on League Start. So the gloves, Hrim Sorrow, you buy it. This is one chaos on Lixard, yeah? Cheap gloves.
Pairs you might want to tend.
So we put it here. Now we need the amulet. On Lixard we don't use Astra Mantis because it's expensive. We're gonna use this amulet. Here is truth. One second. So this is the amulet that we're gonna use on Lixard. It's not expensive. Now, because we're a dexterity stacker, try to look with as much dexterity as possible. So this can roll from 40 to 80. So what you can do here? You can put like a high roll, like 70 plus, when you buy it, yeah? So pay attention to this roll with dexterity. The higher, the better. Let me take this one, 72 here. So don't get with anti-perfect rolls.
You might want to tend.
I mean, if you, for the same price, you can get with better rolls, why not?
Exile.
So I'm teaching you to pay more attention to the rolls. And the last item that we need, it's the helmet. The helmet, it's fractal thoughts. This will be like 3-5 chaos. So slightly more expensive, but still it's quite cheap. So this will be 3-5 chaos with Lixard prices. If you want to pick a roll, you check for this one, critical strike multiplier, yeah? Let me check Uncorrupted. Now we can buy this. Again, this is late keepers, it's a different economy, huh? Let's buy it. So let's start, this is 3-5 kills. Now we have all the required uniques. Yeah, these are all the required uniques. If you don't have this, you don't touch the build. Another thing that we need now are boots, belt, and rings. And because it's Lixard, we're gonna buy generic with dexterity. So let's start here with the belt. Let me show you how easy it is to craft the belt. You'll buy a Stygian Vice. This is for Lixard. You have to instant buyout, and you make sure item level, you know, like 75 or higher. And you buy, don't care about the modifiers, buy a random one. We're gonna use one essence, that's it. So you get the base. This is cheap even on Lixard, it's not expensive. And you go to Faustus and you buy Deafening Essence of Sorrow. This one. This is like 2 chaos on Lixard. And you will apply on the belt. This will guarantee that you get tier 1 dexterity. And you stop when you get also some other modifiers like life. Here I got life 1 hit. And this will have to do it for Lixard. So I have the belt. So you get a Stygian Vice, 75 item level or higher, and you put a Deafening Essence of Sorrow. And this will guarantee tier 1 dexterity, which we need. For the boots, you buy generic boots with some life, dexterity, and movement speed. That's it. We do not use Garukan's flight on Lixard because those are more expensive. They will drop in price. So you put here boots. You make them rare. And you put here some life. To maximum life, let's take like 90. Here some movement speed. Okay, to make it cheaper, let's put like 20%. 20 or higher. And of course some dexterity. We're a dexterity stacker, so let's put like 55. And you buy it, whatever you get, you buy it. Ideally with some resistances too, yeah? I mean, I like this better. On Lixard, these are very common boots, you know, don't worry on Lixard. You'll see them everywhere.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
Requires level 84. Oh shit! So I'm level 80. What you can do here to requirements, huh? And you put your level, maximum 80. So when I search, it will put maximum level, and we search again. Yeah. Well, we can take this one. Again, these are cheap on Lixard. I mean, rares like this are very easy to get.
Journey, but the exchange went well enough.
You will upgrade, of course, but this is for the transition. So we have the boots. Now we need the rings. For the rings, same story. We're gonna put here ring, put here rare, make sure it's instant buyout, put some life, and here we need resistances, yeah, so we can cap our resistances. Okay, let me put the items and we're gonna see at the end how much resistance where I need it. So let's equip the items here. Oh, this is already 5 link. No, let me put a 4 link. Let's pretend that I... 1 second. So let's put here link. Let's put 4 link. So I lose the link. Okay. So here in the body armor, we need to 5 link it. And let me show you how to do it properly. And I will explain you why. First of all, you need to put quality. It will give you better odds of hitting 6 link. So you make sure you first put quality. Now in order to get 6 sockets will be very easy. You'll buy this omen which is very cheap on Start. It's omen of the jewelers. Yeah. This will be very cheap on Links, like 4 kills.
Well, make it happen.
And you put this one jeweler's orb and you click it. This will give you 6 sockets. Now why you want 6 sockets? When you put fusings here to try to get a 5 link, you can get a 6 link. So you want to manually click here because a lot of guys, when they try to get a 5 link, you can get a 6 link. So don't use a bench. You know, some guys go here with a bench and you have a recipe. You know, 150 fusing, you get a 5 link. Don't do this crap. It's way better to roll it manually like this. And you stop when you get a 5 link. But some of you, you'll get a 6 link. So while you try to get a 5 link, some of you will get a 6 link. So this is better. Please don't use the recipe here. It's better, trust me. You try to get a 5 link, you can get a 6 link. If you're lucky. It happened so many times. When you get a 5 link, you stop. So you click slowly. It's not that hard to get a 5 link, by the way. You stop when you get a 5 link. I got it. And now we can jump into the setup. Okay, we check with the guide. I'll put it again on the screen. Make sure that you have everything that I outlined. So let's see. I have Film Sorrow, I have Poise Prince, I have Breeze Swap, 5 linked, of course. I link it now. Iron Commander, Fractal Clothes. Yeah. I have Here is Truth. I have Rare Boots, Tier 1 Dexterity, Life and Movement Speed. I have it. The rings I will buy it at the end to keep my resistance. Stygian Vice, I roll it with the deafening. So I have everything. Now we need to put the gem setups and you're done. Oh. Give me a second. Let's go back to the game. Oh, in the display case, I have this amulet. So this is a +4 amulet with a fire damage. Yeah? Fire skill gems, all skill gems. And the minus strength and dexterity, no problem. There is a timeless jewel that will ignore attribute requirements. So we don't worry about that. Yeah, this is what I have. So let's jump into it. We equip the items now. So here are my old items, so we put them here. We put all the items here and we put the gems and we're done. Let's put everything here. Put the bow, put the body armor, put the quiver, put the helmet, put the amulet, gloves, belt. On this belt we can also put a jewel. We will put a jewel actually. And the rings at the end, we will keep our resistance. At the end, you worry about the rings. Now we need to buy the gem setups. So here what I need, 2 red and the rest green. You can roll with chromatic or you can do like this, at least 1 red until you get 2 red. I got 2 red, fine. Here we have precision aura from the amulet. So here is truth, it will grant you precision aura. You don't want to enable it. No? So remember, this is temporarily for league start, but you don't enable the precision aura. We need our auras different. So this we do not use. Let me see if we can borrow some gems here. Elemental damage with attacks, we use it in the setup. And this, no, we don't use. So let's see what we buy here. We want Siege Ballista, which I already leveled up. So Siege Ballista, I have it here, level 15 and 20 quality. We put it here. We want added cold damage. Will be this one. We want faster attacks, which will be this one. And I think we want inspiration. Inspiration we want. I already have inspiration. Here we put it. So this will be the gem setup for Siege Ballista. We put it here on the skill bar. Now for the auras we want Grace and Purity of Elements. I already have Purity of Elements here. Here. And we buy Grace from Lily. Go here and you buy Grace. Okay, let's make some sockets so we can put it. I repeat, all the items that you see here are not expensive with league start prices. And you should be able to have like 40 chaos, 50 chaos from the explosive arrow ballista phase. So let's put here. So I have the auras here. For the boots we're gonna use dash second wind. Okay. Let me take it from here. We want dash second wind. On league start you can also supplement with blood rage. We will put it here. We give you extra attack speed. Let's put it here. On the gloves let's put steel skin automation. So we put here let's put the gloves. One red and one blue. Let's put first the sockets. 4 sockets. Linked like this, and now we put blue, one red and one blue. Here I'm gonna put steel skin and automation. I already have it, no? Automation, steel skin. So here I have the gem setups. In the bow we're gonna put something very basic, you know, very simple. So we're gonna put mana forge arrows, frenzy, cast on crit, and the curse, which will be frostbite. So here you put cast on critical strike, and it will trigger the curse, which will be frostbite, because we're doing cold damage. Another tip for extra damage that I can give you: the bow is physical damage, yeah? But Crimson will convert the physical damage to cold damage. So actually putting quality on the bow will give you more damage. So the base physical damage from the bow will be higher. And this physical damage will get converted to cold damage because we're using Crimson. Yeah? So this you can squeeze extra damage by applying quality here. Another thing that you can do, you can blessorb the implicits. For example, here I have 24 increased elemental damage to attacks. You try to get 29 or 30. Yeah? Here on the amulet, I have 20 dexterity. It can roll up to 30. Yeah? You blessorb the implicits. Here on the bow, it can roll up to 50, yeah? So 49 or 50. You put it. So this helps a little, yeah? And the blessorbs are cheap. You also get a lot for doing Blight. Now we check our resistances that are important. Let's enable the auras first. So here we have Purity of Elements and we have Grace. And the automation we enable it too. Okay. Let's check my resistances. So you need to have fire, cold, and lightning kept. Now we're gonna buy the rings. Maximum life, some dexterity, because we're a dexterity stacker. Get like 50 plus dexterity. And in my case, I need some lightning resistance. You get like 35 plus. This will be very cheap on League Start generic rings. Yeah. I'm looking what to buy, huh? Let's buy this one. These are very cheap rings on League Start. For the second ring, let's take with all elemental resistances. Elemental resistance. This one. You get like 11 or something. I repeat, these are very cheap on League Start. Maybe we can take this one. Remember, if you have a rare, you can try to check with the bench if you can craft something. For example, on the boots here. Let's put this ring here, this ring here. Check my resistances. Yeah, I'm kept. So fire, cold, and lightning, it needs to be kept. Yeah, 75. And you can check with the bench here at the end. With the rest, if you can craft something else with utility. Here on the boots, let's see what we can put. Oh, here on the suffix actually. All attributes is great. Since we're attribute stalker, yeah? So I'm gonna put all attributes here. Check with this ring. We can put cold damage to attacks here. Don't put increased elemental damage. We scale better the flat damage. So this one, if you have rings with an open prefix, you can put cold damage to attacks. Something like this. Let's check this one. We cannot put. Belt. Let me check here. I have 6. Yeah, I have 6. You can put a jewel here. We will put actually a jewel. Now we need to fix the skill tree. And we're done. Here on the skill tree, I provided a POB. So I repeat, you have a POB. In the POB, it shows you when you transition from explosive arrow to siege ballista, all the top part needs to be removed. So these nodes, we no longer need them for siege ballista. You can also use gold to unspec with Faustus. You'll have some points from the campaign, yeah, but you can also use gold here.
Hello.
The Faustus will allow you to reroll like this. And then you want to take the bottom nodes here. And this we drop. And this we can let. We will allocate this one here. Checking the skill tree. Yeah? Since we're using brisk swap, we don't have life modifier, so you can take this mastery. 15% maximum life, yeah? This is because we're using a brisk swap. We take Mage Band for the free spell suppression. We take this for more dexterity. Yeah, 8% increased dexterity and 5% attributes. We take here. There is a good mastery for us that gives us increased projectile damage per dexterity, and we have a lot of dexterity. We no longer use Quill Rain, so we can unspec this one, the bow mastery. 1 second. So this mastery is no longer needed. You need to drop it when you change to siege ballista. But we're gonna take these nodes for extra crit. Okay, this is fine. Can also take this. I need to make sure that I did everything right, yeah? And we also take this one for extra critical strike, and here we take this one, 25 critical multiplier against unique enemies. Okay. Okay, now let's check with the POB. I'll put it on the screen. Give me a second. Can you see it? Let me check. Yeah, you can see it. We go at the top. So we're done with the league start POB. We go into the actual build guide POB, which you have it here. So this is the main, and we go for a level 78 skill tree. So we open here the path of building. We check here for level 78. Let me see the nodes. I took everything. So Mage Ben, I took it. Yeah. Here we're gonna put a jewel in a second. It's great. I have the essential nodes. So remember, you have a POB. Okay, let's do some maps now.
Mana is spent.
Oh, actually, shh. One moment. I forgot something. Yeah, 1 second. We need to take this thing at the bottom with 20% mana reservation efficiency of skills. So we can summon the totems, no? So now I can summon the totems. So you need that mastery in order to summon the totems, because we're using grace and purity of elements. So you need this mastery in order to be able to summon the totems. Okay, let's put here dash. And let's do a map showcase. So this will be right after the transition. Let me do something like this because I need to level the gems a little. Let's do this one. So all the gems are low level. I need to level it up a little. Let's see how it goes. So this is early transition. Look, check the damage. So I just transitioned to siege ballista. Of course, I will need to level the gems. Check. Let's level the gems. We need to level the gems, it's important, yeah? Okay, let me do the blight here. So upon transition, you should have around 1000 dexterity. It's in the build guide. So I explain, if you transition successfully, means that you follow the guide properly, you should have around 1000. So from 900 to 1200. This is what you need to have on transition. I mean, I have exactly 1000. That's how you know that you transition properly. You check your dexterity. If you have around 1000, you did everything right. Let's do the blight. Actually, it will give me a lot of experience here to level the gems. Oh fuck. And I will keep upgrading on stream. I repeat, these are cheap items. So the items that I bought here are under 50 kills with league start prices. And you have plenty of time to farm some currency with explosive arrow, yeah? You can stay with explosive arrow until red maps. Okay, let's level the gems. These blighted maps you can run, you can sell, up to you. Even yellow maps, they sell like 5 kills, 7 kills on each time. Let's see a point here, what we can take. We can take this node. There is a jewel that we're gonna put here. It's very cheap on League Start. It's called Fluid Motion. It will give us even more dexterity. So here we're gonna put a Fluid Motion. We'll convert the strength nodes here into dexterity. It's quite big. I'll buy it after this map. My preferred MTX is this one. So usually on Siege Ballista I like this one, Olmec. No, but you should take whatever you want, you know. I remind you, don't rush the transition. You can stay longer with explosive arrow, it's great. Just don't rush. You will transition when you have the requirements from the guide. We have all the items, you can transition, but don't do it early. Yeah, you cannot change the projectile, yeah. Just the totem MTX. Okay, let's go here. I feel great. Hey, Zombie Brains, thanks for dropping. I feel great. Okay, now let's buy that jewel, which is cheap. So I explained there is a jewel that you will buy here and put it. It's actually very common. It's called Fluid Motion. Yeah, let's buy it. This is a very common jewel. It can roll from 16 to 24 dexterity. I will get in the middle, like 90. So you see, from 16 to 24 dexterity. The higher the better, but here I'm not picky, we buy this one. Why this is so good? Because all these strength nodes that we have here will get converted to dexterity. Including this one at the top. If you need a couple more strength, you can temporarily allocate this one. So let me take it. This one. Yeah? So before you transition to Astra Mantis, if you need more intelligence or strength, you can temporarily allocate these two nodes. Yeah, and the problem solved. Check my dexterity, look how much I get. So I get 140 just from this jewel here, which is quite big, yeah? So if fluid motion is cheap, you should get it as fast as possible. Okay, let's do this Blighted map. Gonna put one number to Verdant to do it. Juice it a little. Okay, let's do it. I need to level the gems, yeah? Make the portal here and we start. Checking the immunities. Make this one here. Here we start. Make a meteor tower here. Oh, I forgot.
The Blight is trying to
Then I'll do it
spread.
after the Blighted map. You're right. We have a budget anoint that we can put. It's this one, Divine Judgment. And since I farmed a lot of Blight, these are cheap oils. Sepia till black are very cheap. Yeah, you should put the Divine Judgment anoint. This is for budget. I'll do it after this map. I forgot. I mean, we have a lot of upgrades here. Even we can put intrinsic catalyst, will give us more dexterity. We can put the anoint. Here we can put a jewel because this is the Stygian Vice. So you can put inside the jewel.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh,
Yeah,
new
here we're gonna put a
roots.
jewel. Also, I need to fix the flasks. Yeah, so we use different flasks here. Yeah. We will see tomorrow. So most likely they will do some changes for the Atlas based on what I've seen, but no problem, I will tweak it.
Mycelium.
So if they do changes to the Atlas, I will do changes to my Atlas progression. It's really no problem for me. We will see them tomorrow.
New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Tomorrow. So tomorrow we have the reveal stream, so most likely they will reveal it tomorrow. And after the stream they will publish the patch notes. Inside the patch notes we get more information about the Atlas thing. So 100% tomorrow.
Trying to spread.
Yeah, you'll see that tomorrow you get it.
It's branching, exile.
Yeah, I don't have space to build towers here.
The Blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
So today I will stream more and do upgrades for the build. So we're gonna progress this build little by little in a logical order. So we start with the cheap upgrades.
New roots.
So I will start by showcasing the cheap upgrades that you can do early on. I will avoid anything that's expensive. I will avoid on purpose. We only do cheap upgrades. Let's do some red mats. So after this one, we're gonna do a couple of red mats. Yeah, so you need to level the gems a little. Here I need to put a jewel. I need to remind myself to put a jewel. What I usually do, I can tell you. So usually I go for 2000 dexterity and I stop. And with the currency that I make, I transition to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. Yeah. So usually I push Siege Ballista to 2000 dexterity. I craft the rare body armor too, so I'm tanky. And I will stop and farm currency for Shrapnel Ballista, because Shrapnel Ballista it's can do everything from the game. So yeah, 2000 dexterity, rare body armor, we go to Shrapnel. Yes, you can do. With explosive arrow, you can do red maps, but I suggest you go with a 5 link. You get a 5 link, will be easy with explosive arrow. You can add combustion or faster attacks. You can stay with explosive arrow until tier 16 maps actually, but you get a 5 link. So instead of 4 link, you put a 5 link. I think they should be cheap. 5 links should be very cheap. We still have the Genesis 3. Yeah, 6 links are a problem. 5 links is not a problem. Yeah, we keep the character, so we have the same ascendancy, we have the same pantheon, we have the same bandits, and most of the skill tree will be the same. So we preserve half of the skill tree. So the transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel, it's easy as fuck. All that you need is the required items from the guide, and that's it, you make it. So it's very easy to transition from Siege to Shrapnel. Yes, you can do essences, but in yellow maps. You want to do essences on day 1, you can do it, but you will farm in yellow maps, not in tier 16. So yeah, as long as you do the essences in yellow maps, it will be easy as fuck. You're talking about day 1 essences, yeah? Yeah, you can do it. Also, they added the quality of life. It's easier to open the chest. See, you did 1 click, open all the chest for you. Yeah, well, people wanted to see the transition, and that's why. You need to believe me that explosive arrow can do red maps without problems, but on a 5 link. Okay. Let's do some red maps now. Let's go out, do some red maps. So this is the early transition to Siege Ballista. What I recommend here, put the anoint, yeah? So we have a budget anoint, very cheap. It's sepia till black. It gives you 50% increased elemental damage. You should put it. Now let's run some maps, of course red maps. See how it goes. Let's juice them even. We do it. Here I'll buy a jewel after this map, yeah. So this is early Siege Ballista transition. It will get better than this. Oh, I forgot. Here I need to put a jewel. I'll put after this map. So let me finish this map and I'll put it. I need to change the flasks too. So this flask I need to change it. And fuck the ghost. Okay, let's do the Blight. Let's make Arc Towers.
Not let them reach the purification pump.
Okay, let's buy the jewel for the belt. I forgot, and yeah, I need to buy some jewels. Okay, let's buy them now. Yeah, of course, Astra Mantis is expensive, so it's about the budget. Astra Mantis is better, but the problem is it's more expensive. This amulet on Lickstart is like 1 chaos to chaos. We need to keep in mind the prices, yeah? We don't want to use expensive items. That's why I'm not using Garukan's Flight, that's why I'm not using Astra Mantis, they are expensive on Lickstart. So here I'm keeping in mind the prices on Lickstart, I am only using cheap items. Man, you need to use the normal Iron Commander, as the build tells you. The reason is simple, you have this line. So you get 1 extra totem per 200 dexterity, so it's not like you can use replica. So replica Iron Commander is for shrapnel ballista, it forces you to go shrapnel. So if the guy tells you Iron Commander, you buy Iron Commander. So it's not like you can use replica. Replica is for shrapnel. Shrapnel it's a strength stacker. So yeah, the guy tells you Iron Commander, you use Iron Commander. Now let's buy a jewel here for the belt. I also can put a jewel here. So on Lickstart you'll buy random rare jewels with some life and look here. So increase maximum life. This one. And some dexterity because we're a dexterity stacker. Dexterity, that's it. All the other modifiers are optional. This will be cheap on Lickstart. So take whatever for others. This is all that you care. Increase maximum life and dexterity, and you put in your sockets. Now for the Abyss Jewel, you will search it like this. Put Jewel. You put flat life. So you put 2 maximum life. Like 30, and some dexterity again. And this you'll put it in the belt. Like 15. These are very cheap, yeah? Let's take this.
The dog is in the hen house.
The flask? Okay, we'll do it now. I'll open even the guide so you can see clearly where to look. So here we put in the belt. And this one we put it on the skill trees. These are temporary jewels for Lickstart. Yeah? We'll give you some dexterity, we'll give you some maximum life. Later we're gonna... upgrade the jewels. So you asked me about the flask. Okay, let's put the guide on the screen. I'll show you where to look. So we go to the build guide. You go at the top, you have here gear, jewels and flask. You click with the mouse and you scroll down. At the bottom you have a section for the flask. So what we need here? We need a divine life flask with immunity to corrupted blood. We're gonna roll it ourselves. We need a granite flask, jade flask, quicksilver and amethyst. Granite, jade, quicksilver, amethyst. This is for Lickstart. Okay, let's buy them. So first of all, let's roll a divine life flask, yeah? This one. You put some alteration until you get the immunity to corrupted blood. It's easy to get. Where the fuck it is? Oh, it wants to ruin my stream. Oh shit, they want to ruin my stream. Finally I got it. Let's put augmentation too. So we put it here. Now we want jade flask, granite flask, so let's go to flask. And we use the jade flask here. Later you will automate it like this when charge is full, but now I'm emulating League Start scenario and stealing orb will be expensive. So yeah, we put it here. You roll it with something with utility, so you put alteration on the explicits until you get something that can benefit your build. Like this one, reduced effect of curses. Why not we put it? See what we get here. Movement speed during effect. Additional element. Something with this. Increased armor during effect, it's fine. Put augmentation. Increased duration, it's fine. Here. You put something with utility. So let's put transmutation. Additional, we keep this. So you roll it a little, get something with utility. Yeah, charge recovery is fine. And until you get your medium cluster jewel with sleepless endless, you can use a silver flask for onslaught. So this is temporarily. Something with utility, let's see. This one, critical strike chance during effect. It's great for my build. Let's put this there. And you keep this temporarily. We will go back to the flask bar later. Now we want, you know, to make them as cheap as possible. Okay, let's run another map. Okay, let's do it. It's bad, but now what can I do? So this is temporarily. I will drop all these flasks. I will upgrade them like in 10 levels. But until then, you don't go for the perfect flasks now. So here I don't go for the perfect. I just make something on the spot, you know. Later I will upgrade them. So like in 10 levels I will go back to the flask and I will get better. But for now this will have to do. The reason I tell people to put it in the body armor, because later you will want to get with corruption. So I want to teach people in advance that they want the main setup in the body armor, yeah? So I prefer them everyone to put in the body armor, because later we will need certain corruptions to get extra totems. So we can actually get one extra totem with the right corruption on the body. So in preparation for this, I prefer to tell everyone to put the setup in the body armor, not in the bow. Because later we will want certain corruptions of the body armor, it's in the build guide. So Siege Ballista at level 22 or higher, it grants one extra totem for free. And you can reach level 22 via a corruption on the body armor. You can get +2 projectile gems or +1 all skill gems. And this can pump up Siege Ballista more than 22, which means you get one extra totem for free. And this you cannot do it on the bow. So in preparation, I tell people to stick with the main setup in the body armor. So they get used to place them there. That's why. This build can do all the modifiers. As a matter of fact, I will do a map with no regen, and I'll do a map with elemental reflect. So we can do no regen, we can do elemental reflect. Let me finish this map and I'll show you. So you ask about defenses? So you need to understand when the build is fully done will be tanky. Until then you need to play more carefully. So this is not fully done. These are League Start item, League Start progression. You need to be more careful until you finalize the build. So what we have? You will have spell suppression 100%. Yeah. You'll have a lot of life regeneration. So life regeneration will be around 1000. Spell suppression. You'll have chance to evade 83, 85. So evade 83%, 85. Physical damage reduction, so FDR, when the build is fully done, should be around 75%, so you will not get one-shotted. When build is fully done, we're gonna use a rare armor, not brisk wap here. So spell suppression 100% when the build is fully done. Life regeneration 1000 plus per second. And they also have good life, like around 4500, 5k life. Yeah, so this will be the life when the build is fully done. So as you can see, we have some defensive layers. Plus, it's a totem play. So just playing totems, it's tankier and it's safer to play with totems. That's what I want to tell you. And another thing, we freeze the enemies. So the totems will freeze the enemies. Freezing the enemies, it's a natural defense. So it will help you to stay alive just because we freeze all the enemies. Let's start it. So totem play itself, it's safe. No, you put the totems here and you stay behind them. I mean, this is a safe gameplay.
The blight is trying to spread.
On league start, it's important to use a granite flask, so physical damage can be a problem here. So we get 4 endurance charges from the lab, we get the extra physical damage from the Pantheon reduction, and you need a flask. This is for league start. So it's mandatory to have a granite flask here. Also mandatory to have this Pantheon, Lunaris. Until you craft the rare body armor, you need this setup. Take the black one. Man, we will see tomorrow. I even made a video today on YouTube talking about it. Today on YouTube I made a video talking about your question. So, as a matter of fact, we're gonna see it tomorrow, it's better. No, the reason I didn't put Instilling Orb now, I'm emulating League Start scenario prices. And on League Start, Instilling Orb it's expensive. So of course I will automate my flask, but not now. So here on purpose I want to play with very cheap items. Yeah, so I can get a feeling of how it's to play on League Start. I don't want to buy anything expensive. So Instilling Orbs are not cheap on League Start. Yeah, that's why I didn't automate the flask. We will automate it later. My boy, you need to understand that I don't like to speedrun. Yeah? So there are some certain streamers that like to speedrun the campaign. They put a stick in their ass and they play like no lifer. I don't play like that. But what I can tell you that I fully unlock my Atlas by day 3. So even though I'm not speedrunning for the voice stones, I don't care about that crap. I fully unlock my Atlas by day 3. So on day 3 I do everything here. 115 bonus objectives for voice stone and favor map slot unlock, which is pretty good. And I don't play like a maniac. So there are some streamers that want to get the best time possible for the voice. I don't play, I don't care about that. But I fully unlock the Atlas by day 3. Everything here by day 3, which is pretty good. With this build. So I play normally and I fully unlock the Atlas by day 3. Sometimes by day 2. My boy, thank you for dropping by. Look, this is practice run number 2. I showcased the transition to Siege Ballista and now we're gonna progress a little. I'm using very cheap items on purpose. I will not use anything expensive. So everything that I will do in this video will be cheap. I will not use anything expensive. You know. Also, I will stay on a 5 link. I will not use a 6 link. If you get a 6 link, it will be too easy. It's already fine, but it will be much easier with the 6 link. I will stay on a 5 link. You see, I need to put here a jewel that will give us onslaught. Until I put the medium cluster jewel, I will use the flask for onslaught, yeah? So this is temporarily, I use a silver flask, will give us onslaught. Stop moving. Okay.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today.
So just in white maps, yellow maps, I rush for the boss. So when I'm doing white maps and yellow maps, I focus on the last boss. When I'm doing red maps, actually I try to clear as much as possible so I can power level, get some loot on top. So yeah, white maps I tend to rush for the final boss. Yellow maps so and so, and the red maps I try to clear as much as possible. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. You see, I have 16 here, no? 15. Let's do this one. So for Blighted maps, I recommend one number to Verdant to power level. Let's juice it a little. We can also try to put a Valor. So if it's corrupted, the Blighted map can drop Tainted Oil, which is expensive. Tainted Oil cannot drop if the Blighted map is not corrupted. Okay. This is a good layout actually. Yeah, this should be easy here. Okay, let's start it.
The blight is trying to spread.
Yes, it's in the guide. Let me put it on the screen. So everything that you need to know, it's in the build guide. You asked me about Shrapnel Ballista, so let's check it. You open the Shrapnel Ballista guide, which is here. You ask me about the POB. At the top you have a navigation bar. It says POB, passive screen. You click with the mouse. And you have an optimized path of building for the non-Mage Blood and Mage Blood here. Yeah. So you open the version with Mage Blood if you want to push it here. Also in the item section, I explained multiple things for maxing the build. Even for the amulet. Let's go for the amulet. So yeah, I explained that you can go... Astramentis will be the base, but you can get Eyes of the Great Wolf. You can get increased strength synthesized raid amulet or a simplex for strength stalkers. Yeah, so Astramentis is the base, you can push it. Best thing that you can do is to read the guide, you know. Everything is in the guide. You know, I don't know, I think we keep the Farul Ascendancy, so these Bloodline Ascendancies, we already have them on standard. So I'm guessing we still have them. You know, we're using a Bloodline Ascendancy for this build. I think we will still have it in 328 pretty much. Because it's already on standard. Okay, let's go back to the game. So check with the guide, you have everything there. Look, I'll put it on the Twitch chat so you can see it. So there are two POBs, one without Mage Blood, one with Mage Blood. Both of them are strong, but the version with Mage Blood, of course, is stronger.
It's branching, exile.
Now it goes from the top.
Must have time to gather will.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. It's trying to spread. Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
So the Ballista Totems inherit the stats from your character. Whatever you have here, it will apply to the Ballista Totems, so are slightly different from Spell Totems. So if you have a precision aura, for example, that gives you accuracy and critical hit chance, it will apply to the totems, yes. To answer your question. So the answer is yes.
Blight is trying to spread.
Grace will know. Grace no. And anyway, if your totems die, you resummon. I mean, check. From the ascendancy, we resummon our totems quite fast, so you have a 100% increased totem placement speed. Also, I just realized here something that I forgot. When you swap to Siege Ballista, you need to take the right side. So with Explosive Arrow, you take the left side. 1 second. Yeah, so when you switch to from Explosive Arrow to Siege Ballista, you drop these two and you take the right side here.
Blight is trying to spread.
No, no, no.
The blight is trying to spread.
This is a problem. If you go too far away from the turrets, they will stop attacking. So I suggest you stay in the middle. So the towers will stop attacking if you go too far away from them. That's a problem with Blight. So if you stay in the middle, this will make sure that the towers from the bottom will attack and the towers from the top. So I try to stay in the middle, so all the towers will attack. If they stop attacking, the monsters will pass. And you don't want that. No! I died to chaos damage, yeah? We will fix chaos resistance later. Look, I have minus 60. So I died to chaos damage, and I have minus 60 here. In maps, few monsters do chaos damage. So this is not a problem on League Start. Later you will fix it. So you can play white maps, yellow maps, even with minus 60 chaos resistance, it's not a problem. The priority is fire, cold, and lightning. Here there is a spider boss that does heavy chaos damage, I need to be careful. Okay, let's take a point. We can take another jewel socket, like this one. I'm gonna take this one here and put another rare jewel. It's fine, you know, our level purity of elements will be fine. Again, I'm using very basic, very cheap items, that's why. You know, when I buy the next jewel, I can get some fire resistance on it. No, you can get amethyst rings. Here you can get amethyst rings, you can get flask. You know, amethyst flask. Later you will cap it very easy. You put Light of Meaning with chaos resistance here, and you have a lot of nodes nearby. So capping chaos resistance, it's easy later. If you buy Light of Meaning with chaos resistance, you place it here and it will cap your chaos very easy. But until then, you can get amethyst flask, you can take amethyst rings, you can craft with a bench some chaos resistance. I mean, you have options. There's also Watcher's Eye and Chaos Resistance if you have Purity of Elements. You can also look for that modifier. It says Chaos Resistance while affected by Purity of Elements. It's also an option. And why the fuck they don't die? Oh! Yeah. Let me make some towers here. No!
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say?
The fuck? You need to push the loot filter, yeah? So we no longer use strict. When you transition to Siege Ballista, you should push it up. So let's put very strict. As you level up, you push the strictness of the loot filter. I'm using the never sink loot filter. No, filter blade, yeah? Okay, let's go out.
You've had a sail, exile.
So this tab is no longer required. Let's put it a little down. Again, ignore what you see in this tab. I'm only using cheap items. So that's the rule. Only cheap items here. I'm not using anything expensive. Yeah, let's run more maps now. Let's put tier 12. Why not? We push it. I need to remind you, you don't touch 15, 16, 14 with so low dexterity. You can do tier 11, 12 and you do your upgrades. Yeah, you need to raise your dexterity. If you want to do tier 16, minimum 1400. Especially if you play on a 5 link. So for tier 16, you need minimum 1400. Don't do it too early. So we can do red mass and we stick with 11, 12, 13 for now until we get more upgrades. And gem and skill points here too. Okay, so let's try till 12 now. Park, it's fine. I need to get one more level, put a jewel. We can start taking ritual and ultimatum at this point. My boys, write in the chat, what do you want me to show, ritual or ultimatum? So here on my skill tree progression, I took Blight. This is easy for white maps, yellow maps. Let me know which content should I take next. Should I go with ritual or ultimatum? To showcase. I'm using cheap items. So I will check the chats and decide based on what you say. When I finish the map, I will check the chat on YouTube and Twitch and I will pick. And the Blight. At the end of the map, I check on Twitch and YouTube and see what people wanted. Okay, let's make here this one. We started.
Trying to spread. Branching exile.
You know, each time they add a new league mechanic, they add some special items with special properties. Now we have the grafts. I'm not using a graft, by the way. So maybe we get a separate item tied to the league mechanic that we can get extra power. Let me focus here. As you can see, I'm making the same tower here. This you can sell. So blighted maps, especially red ones, you can sell. They sell really good on Lickstar. I mean, check here, my boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a lot of chaos on Lickstar. These are like 12 chaos. No, half of divine in one map. You sell these blighted maps, you made half of divine on the first 5 days. They sell really well red blighted maps. Yeah. So Blight is good on Lickstar even for new players. Eins, zwei, Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier. 5, 6, ATG, 7, 8, gute Nacht. Then it goes, ja, was ist das, was ist los, you know? So I know some German. Yeah, do we have something else? No. Let's go out. It says Brigadier? Oh, I always understood Grenadier. 1, 2, Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier. Oh, it's Brigadier. So I always said Grenadier. Same thing for me. Hey. Okay, let me push it up to tier 13. I still have a lot of upgrades, but let's try for 14. I think it should be fine even here. Just don't do 16 with this dexterity is too low. You need more dexterity. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, this boss is annoying. Has a lot of phases. So this map bosses, it's a little annoying. It takes forever to kill. Take this, we start.
It's branching exile. Put out new mycelium. Oh, new roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Oh, we have here. My bad. Okay, so I'll read the chat now. Ultimatum, ritual. Everyone wants ultimatum, so it's like 90% of the people here, they want ultimatum. Okay, we go first into ultimatum and I'll take ritual the second option, yeah? So yeah, we can spec into ultimatum now. Let me put a jewel here too. So Blight, it's great for white maps, yellow maps, you know, initial content. It gives you a lot of bubblegum currency, it's great. When you reach red maps, you can spec into ritual or ultimatum. I mean, for sure, if you like beast essences, you can do it, but I personally like ritual and ultimatum, yeah? You can do it even with cheap items. Look, opalation, it's expensive, yeah. This will also be expensive. You know, there are some guys that will play kinetic fusilage build and they use this helmet. So I expect this helmet to be expensive in the league start, you know, like more than around 1 divine or something. This helmet will be expensive. Let me try a ballot. Okay. Let me take points for ultimatum and we... Yeah. With this build, when it's fully done, you can do without problem guardians. But again, when the build is fully done. Now I'm progressing on league start, you know, I'm upgrading my items little by little. Yeah. When you fully done the build as I presented in the guide, you can do guardian maps without any issue. But until then, you need to do your upgrade. Okay, let's take ultimatum now. The most important node to make ultimatum easier would be this one. This keystone here. So it will make that the monsters and the modifiers there deal 50% less damage. You do not touch ultimatum unless you have this keystone allocated. And don't worry about ruin stacks, because of the gameplay of the build you don't get them. So remember, you don't touch ultimatum unless you have ruin or swagger keystone. This is very rippy on a league start. Now we took it. I'm gonna take these points. We take some duplication here. We can drop this node, we no longer need it. We have here at the bottom more chance for ultimatum. And here let's take for ultimatum boss, why not? This I don't take. Yeah, personally I don't go for inscribe ultimatums, I don't care about this. Especially the catalyst rewards sell really good on league start. So here I will not take points for inscribe ultimatums, fuck this shit. Yeah. So I took the points for ultimatum. Later I'm gonna also take... I mean, let's take it now, the ritual nodes. Let me do a full setup here. So we can do ultimatum, we can do ritual. I want to showcase the build, yeah? So let's take the points too. Each map I'm gonna do ultimatum and I'm gonna do ritual, so you can see gameplay. Here are the mandatory nodes that you need to take. So each map that I open, I'll do ritual and ultimate to showcase the build. And keep in mind, I'm using cheap items. So the items that I have here are under 1 divine, easy under 1 divine, very cheap items. Now I need to buy a jewel here, will be a generic jewel. So on League Start you can buy jewels like this. We are a dexterity stacker, so we want some dexterity. We want some maximum life. This one increase maximum life, let's take like 7. And that's it, the other modifiers are up to you. So I don't want to buy something very expensive, yeah? Let me read what you said. Why you pick ultimatum Atlas stay in the ring instead of just stay alive? Man, your English is worse than mine. So I took this one here and survived the assault because this is the easiest one, yeah? And the reason I took these small ones, in case I get one of these variations, it will make it easier. Even here, stone circles, they will be larger. In case I'm unlucky and I get stone circles, I will still do it. But I want to make it easier, that's why I took the small ones, yeah? Even here, if I get kill all the enemies, it will complete faster. But I took this one, the focus is on survival. So I'm inclined to get survival most of the maps. Sometimes I will get other variations, but these ones will make them easier. That's why I took them. So in case you get another variation, it will be easier. Here it's an example. The stone circles will be larger, so you'll complete it easier. He knows I'm joking, you know? He doesn't get upset easy, I hope. I make jokes, huh? Well, let me know if you got upset. Got upset on me? Okay, now let's run a map. I'll do ultimatum, I'll do ritual. Yeah. Look, I have... so every 200 dexterity you get 1 extra totem. Now I can summon 13.
Your pride demands restoration, challenger. The fire of summer.
This is not a great map for ultimatum because you want to have space to move. So you want maps with open space, yeah? Look, I have minus 60 chaos resistance and I take the miasma cloud. It's easy. So this green cloud does heavy chaos damage. And I have minus 60, yeah? Oh, they suck, all of them. Take this.
The flames race toward you.
So you move in circles and you drop totems. That's how you do ultimatum. I'm using very cheap items here.
Contamination.
So here I play with very cheap items. Like 50 kills. Man, stop farting. Like 50 kills. Shh. You're a sucky boy. Shh. Look, we take even level 4. Look, I'll take it. So I have minus 60 kills and I took miasma level 4. Shh. Shh. Let's take this one. You can also take the ghost. Because we move at all times, we don't get ruin stats. Oh. Let me read what you said. How can we get better crafting shopping list? You make better trading? My boy, here it's my Discord. You have an info channel for the build. Inside that channel you have a better trading filter that you can use. So let me put it on the screen 1 second. So here on the trade you refer to this one, no? Siege Ballista shopping list. Go on my Discord server, there is an info. Stop farting! They did an info channel on my Discord where you have a better trading. You have all the items here, it's easier to buy. So go on my Discord channel, you have Path of Exile 1 builds, you look for Siege Ballista information channel and you have the better trading there. You can import it. Okay, I need intrinsic catalyst actually, let's take it.
Relentless assault.
Oi.
The expected choice.
So intrinsic catalyst I can apply on the amulet. It will give you more dexterity. Yeah. Let's do the ritual. You should move. So in ritual you move. You drop totems and you move at all times. It will be easy. I repeat, I'm using very cheap items here. Man, stop farting. I cannot focus. I'm using very cheap items like under 50 kilos. Yeah, these are very cheap items. So I'm not using anything expensive. You're a sucky boy. I won't say it anymore. The more I say it, the more you do it. I won't say it. So you move at all times. Even in ritual, you want to move. Now let's do the blight here. Put here, let's put arc towers. Yorosaki boy. Yorosaki boy. Again, it's incredible. Considering the price that I paid, this is incredible. And we have a lot of upgrades. Here I have a lot of upgrades everywhere. It's already looking good.
Come on! Do it! Do it!
See, this you can open multiple times. Okay, let's do the league mechanic, why not? If you want to league start with this build, I suggest you do a practice run, yeah? So inside the build guide, at the bottom of the page, you have a league start progression guide, yeah? You also have a video guide with timestamps where I show visually what you need to do. Okay, let's do the ritual here and we check for rewards. You move at all times like this. Remember, I'm not using graphs because they will be removed in the next league. We don't have graphs, yeah? I'm not using them. Hey. See, you get a lot of bubblegum currency even in the ritual. Uite, chaos-ul, for example. I want to do more ultimatum. Show you.
Sold something while you were gone?
Okay, let's do this one. Okay, fine, we do it. So the monsters get endurance charge on hit, they will die hard.
Your potential remains unrealized.
Orders in!
My boys, must be a shit build, huh?
The exchange.
That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation. Must be a shit build. There's no other explanation. Yeah, it must be a shit build. It was my bad, so I explained for ultimatum you need to run in circles towards the edge of the arena. Don't go in the middle. So I went in the middle. Actually, ritual it's easier than ultimatum. You need to be more careful with ultimatum. The solitaire. Solitaire rails are very tanky. Okay, I have one more altar. Okay, let's see what other upgrades we can do. After this map, we check for cheap upgrades. So we need to upgrade the build. Here I'm using very cheap items. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we get here. Look, Chaos Orb, it's a very common reward in Ritual. So if you do Ritual, you get a lot of Chaos everywhere. Look, again, Chaos Orb. On League Start, you want to check the fractures. So even for the amulets, you can get skill gems fracture. It's very expensive. Check the fractures on League Start, yeah. Even here, you can get all skill gems on the one that it's expensive. So the biggest money maker from Ritual will be the rares, you know. Let's... Tough people don't check it. Let me check this one here. No. Okay, let's do the Breach and the Blight and the Weapon on Human. On Shrapnel Ballista, I removed the better trading filter because it's for advanced players. So I had a lot of Saki boys that copy-pasted the POB, they went directly for the POB, they skipped the explanations and then they complained. And in order to make sure that no Saki boy makes the build, I deleted the better trading for Shrapnel. So all my builds have a better trading filter, but not Shrapnel. I deleted it. This way I make sure that people will actually read the guide before they make the build. You know, instead of copy-pasting the POB, they will read the guide. And some people go directly for the POB, they skip the entire guide. You're a Saki boy. Okay, let's find the Blight. So they are new to the game, they skip the build guide, they go for the POB. I mean, if you're new to the game, you should start with the guide. I mean, you need to understand your build, you need to understand your upgrades, don't copy-paste the POB. Then you make mistakes and then you blame the build that is bad, not my fault. They don't have patience. I mean, you even have a written guide, it takes you 4 minutes to read. So I can understand with a video guide, okay, I get it, but a written guide takes you like 3-4 minutes.
The Blight is trying to spread.
Before you make a guide, a build, you should read a guide, no?
It's branching, Exile!
Yeah, we have so many upgrades, you have no idea.
I must have time to gather.
Okay, let's open a new map. Go back to ultimatum, so I was unlucky so far.
Orders in. A long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
I'm paying attention to the map tiers, yeah? So you don't touch tier 14, 15, 16 with this dexterity is too low. So if you want to do tier 14, 15, 16, you need at least 1400 dexterity, yeah? Until then you can do tier 11, till 12 and till 13. Let's do 12 now. This one we can do. Okay, let's try again ultimatum. You see an upgrade? Here we can put another fluid motion, should give us a lot of dexterity. Yeah, you can unspec also with Faustus with gold here, the specialization.
Let's fix what's broken.
So can I drop something temporarily? Hmm. No, you need the...
Oh. Nothing is truly set in stone.
So I want to put here fluid motion. Let me buy it. I will level up in the next map. So fluid motion, it's a very common jewel that you can get. It gives you a lot of dexterity. So let's buy it now. I will get one level in this map. It can roll up to 24, but I don't want to get with perfect rolls.
Orders in. Was a long journey.
My boy, you know, maybe I'm lying. Maybe this is a shit build. You should test it.
You might want to test.
So I recommend before 328 starts, you do a practice run and you test it before the league starts. Okay, we get a level, we put this one, should give us a lot of dexterity. The more dexterity you have, the more defenses you get and more damage you do. So dexterity is big for the build. Okay, I leveled up. We take this node. Let's see how much dexterity I get. Oh, I have strength problems. You know, you can get ring with all attributes too. So to fix the strength problem, you can get rings. On the rings, you can get some strength. Okay, let's fix my strength problem. So let's buy a ring with dexterity and strength, and you call it a day. Later, we're gonna use Astra Mantis, and we don't need to worry about strength anymore. But until then, okay, let me buy a ring here. Make sure that it's cheap, of course. So we want a rare ring. We want with some life. Yeah, we want here some dexterity, of course. We're a dexterity stacker. Let's take like 52 and higher. We want some strength. Take like 50 or higher. And that's it. Let's see the price, what we get. These are very cheap on Lixter. I'm also using, I'm looking at the resistances, yeah. This is great. Let's buy this. So these are cheap on Lixter, nothing special.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say?
My gloves are red because I'm lacking strength, and that's why I'm buying now a new ring.
Wouldn't you say, Exile?
We can craft something. If you have an open prefix, you put this one called damage to attacks. This is better than increased elemental damage. Okay, we keep it like this. And it solved my problem, yeah? So let's see. The fuck? Give me a second. Strength is higher than intelligence. Let me see, can I drop this? Yeah, I can drop it. And I can take something else. We can take a mastery here. Totems taunt. This is a defensive layers. So the totems, you summon the totem, it will taunt the enemy, so they will do slightly less damage to you. So this is a defensive buff here, yeah? Okay, let's go here and do ritual and ultimate. Yeah, but you need to do it fully. So I repeat, I'm using cheap items here. So this is emulation for League Start scenario, and I'm using very cheap items. Yeah, I don't use anything expensive. I mean, it's not big, but it's a defensive layer. It's not huge, but it will help you. It will mitigate some damage. Let's make this one static. So yeah, leveling up, it's the best thing that you can do. On League Start, you get extra power, so the more levels you have, the more skill points you get. It's a good upgrade that you can do. It's cheap. Leveling up is cheap. You do Blight, you do Blighted maps, you get a lot of levels.
Not let them reach the purification pump.
No, it's not that big as you think, but it helps. Check my resistances. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, my lighting resistance. I will need to fix my lighting resistance. This is pretty bad. We can convert cold resistance to lighting. Yeah, so I need to fix lighting resistance. So for those that joined the stream late, I explained that I'm using very, very cheap items here. So you see gameplay in red maps with very cheap items. You see what we get? Yeah. This is sellable on League Start. So a helmet such as this you can sell like 5 chaos on League Start. We have life, some strength, chaos resistance, and you can craft something. Also it's armor base, which is great. So yeah, a helmet like this you make profit like 5-10 chaos. Let me check this one, the fracture. So most of the money on League Start comes from look here, socketed gems. Oh shit, not that one. The idea is that the rares can be very expensive on League Start from ritual. So you want to check the rares. Especially the rares. People don't check the rares on League Start. You can get with all skill gems, for example, yeah. Now of course it's a different economy now. It's Keeper's League here, but I'm telling you, the biggest money maker, it's checking the rares on League Start. If you do ritual, yeah. Man, where the fuck is the boss? Yeah. Okay, done. Now let's find the ultimatum. Yeah, I will automate it, but I'm emulating League Start scenario conditions and instilling orbits expensive on the first days, no? So that's why I didn't automate the flask, because instilling orbits not cheap on day 1, on day 2. So I want to keep everything as cheap as possible, yeah. Of course, if we automate the flask, it's much easier. Yeah, I'm looking for... Okay, ultimatum is here. Let me do the bridge mechanic so I don't have walls. You need to apply it on the ballista. So the MTX where I applied it, I put it on the ballista totem. See, here it's the siege ballista gem, and I put the MTX here. This works even with the other totems. So it works with ballista support for example. It works with shrapnel. So this is generic, it works with all the totems. It's not just for siege ballista. Yeah, it's this MTX is for all the totems from the game. Okay, let's go back to ultimate.
Your chance to claim back victory.
So you move in circles towards the edge of the arena.
Relentless assault.
Remember, I'm using very shit items.
Be torn to
Here I'm preparing in case I die, I have an excuse. So you move in circles like this towards the edge of the arena.
death's cold grip is inescapable.
Few builds can do ultimatum on day 1, day 2. So not a lot of builds can do full ultimatum.
Must have time to gather.
It's rippy, that's the thing. In ultimatum can be very rippy. Okay, let's take this.
Death is swift and cold. The wind conspires with the flames.
Okay, we can take this.
The blood-soaked ground turns against
Again, move in circles. Towards the edge, you don't want to stay in the middle. No, again, we are using very cheap items, so you don't want to stay in the middle. You can take Choking Miasma. Even with a negative Chaos resistance, this is easy. So the Poison Cloud, it's easy. You can take it.
the vapors are inescapable.
Yeah.
So be it, as disappointed.
Yeah, so pay attention a little. I'm gonna do more. I did the Mabos, yeah, let's go out.
We've made a trade.
We're gonna see tomorrow, so they did a showcase where we didn't have Orb of Horizon and Harbinger's Orbs, yeah? I don't think they removed them. Probably they moved them into a separate section, but again, we have the reveal stream like in 14 hours. Yeah, I even made a video today talking about them. Let's use this and this here. Let's do another map. Yeah, let's try it for tier 14 now. I have only 8 modifiers. Oh fuck, Burial Chamber has a boss here that it can be a pain on League Star. It gets so little stacks, it can become really tanky. Oh yeah, let me fix my lighting. You're right, my lighting resistance, yeah? It's very easy to fix. So I noticed that I have a lot of cold resistance, so let's see where I have it. Here from the boots I get cold resistance, I can convert it into lighting. So there is a recipe on the harvest station. You can do cold to lighting. So it changes the modifier that grants cold resistance, which I have it here, and it changes it to lighting. You can buy the Life Force, which will be cheap on League. And that's it, I get lighting resistance. And now we check the resistance again. Everything looks fine. What do you mean? Look here. So I did experiment with explosive trap. Look. So off stream, I did before going to sleep, I did a lot of experiments with explosive trap, as you can see. The problem is I talked everywhere that I will play on Twitch my league starter with, look, even on the skill tree. So yesterday before going to sleep, I spent like 1 hour to make a setup. It's fine, but I want to make it better. Here are the gloves that I want to test, and here is the belt. So pretty much for these 2 items here. So it was not, look, I'm talking to you, Eduardo. As you can see, I did experiment with explosive trap, and I will keep experimenting, but on stream I want to showcase with Siege Ballista. It's not great. It's not great, I'm not happy. So they introduced the Hands of the Lords. This is for trap playstyle, and I wanted to test it, you know. You put some curses here, and they will apply the curse when the trap will trigger, and you can get more curses with anathema here. Yeah. And here, I'm not happy with the outcome. I will keep experimenting with it. When I find something that shreds, I will do show it on stream. But now I talked about my league starter, so I need to play Siege Ballista. So I don't want to showcase because it's not great. Tier 16 it's fine, but I want to do tier 17. I want to do something harder. So yeah, but I'm showing you that I did experiment with explosive trap after I closed the stream. So here was Herald of Agony. It was an Herald of Agony build. I swapped everything and I'm doing tests with explosive trap. So I'm working on it. When it will be great, we're gonna see. But again, people that are watching my stream now, they are interested in my league starter now with Siege Ballista. That's why I don't want to confuse people. So I told everyone that I will stream Siege Ballista and they will be see me playing a different build. No, I wanted to take on a champion. I wanted to on a champion, so we're tank here. Yeah. Okay, here we go, yeah? You have it in the build guide. Let me put it on the chat. Put it on the stream. So here is the build guide. You go on the first page. You have a video guide, yeah? Oh, no, 1 sec. Here is the Siege Ballista build guide. You go on the first page. You have a build guide here. Inside the build guide, you have a timestamp that says how to craft the rare body armor. You click with the mouse and you watch it. I show visually step by step how to craft the body armor. So here in this video guide, you open it. There is a timestamp that says how to craft the rare body armor. You watch it. You have the entire process in the build guide visually explained, so it's easier to understand. Here in this build guide here. Now let's go back to the game. I will not use a rare body armor here. I want to use only cheap items. So I'm gonna do it on a brisk one. Again, you move in circles towards the edge of the arena. Like this. Yeah, my boy, it's the second day when I stream on YouTube. The problem is I don't know how to change the title, I don't know how to change the description. I need to watch a guide or something. Also, I have a problem with the music that I'm playing. On YouTube, on Twitch I didn't have any problem, but when I'm streaming on YouTube, I get copyright strikes. So I get emails everywhere that copyrighted material, you know, but I cannot listen to any song that I want. I don't like this. So if I'm streaming on YouTube, I need to be very careful to... Man, fuck this rare. It drains my mana. So there is a rare with a blue circle. Be careful with that crap. It drains your mana. No, with this crap. You don't want to stay close to that rare. We can take this. Okay, we can take this.
There is the breath of living air.
Okay, let me automate the flask. So by now you should have a currency to automate a flask, yeah? I'm almost 86. Okay, we take this. You can take the ghost, no problem.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
So this is quite a big upgrade. That's not that expensive. You automate your flasks so they trigger for you. You don't need to press them anymore. No? Look, 7 kills here. Let's take the ghost.
Ruin reaches from afar.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it got duplicated. They can also get duplicated, yeah.
The expected choice.
So yeah, this, of course I will play this one. This has been my league starter for more than 5 years now, yeah. So this is the league starter that I'm gonna play. It will allow me to unlock the Atlas very fast on league start. So usually on day 3 I get everything. Everything is done on day 3. So this is the starter that I will play. Here I'm showcasing the build with very cheap items. Of course in red maps. Cheap items on a 5 link. Okay, let me automate the flask. I really want to automate.
Sold something while you were gone.
Should I keep these ones? Yeah, let's keep these ones. So later, when you get closer to tier 16, you will want to automate the flask so you no longer press it manually. This will make it way better. So you put when charges this. When you get closer to tier 14, 15, 16, then you can automate it. Yeah. You can also put some quality, especially on this one and on this one. Okay, let's do this one. Oh, my boy! You asked me if this build can do elemental reflect, yeah? It can do elemental reflect. Let's showcase it. It's not ideal, but we can do it. So this map has elemental reflect, yeah? And I'm doing elemental damage. Maybe you have a corrupted red map that you need to do for bonus objective and you need to do it. So when you enter an elemental reflect map on League Start, you want to drop mana forge arrows. Because it will trigger frenzy and you can die from frenzy. But the totems are fine. So the totems will attack 1-2 times, then will die. You keep resummoning them. You're summoning the totems very fast. So look, I will be able to do it. You need to be more careful because... Okay, elemental reflect. So my totems die, you keep resummoning the totems. Totems die, you resummon. And you are able to do elemental reflect. you should stay away from it, but if you really need it, you can do it. Let's do ritual 2. So as you move, you summon the totems. See? Let's do all the rituals. So yeah, this build can do elemental reflect as long as you keep resummoning the totems. Because they die, you resummon it. Yeah. So I move, I resummon, you see? Let's check the rewards. Oh, this is great. This one. Okay, let's go for the maples. Again, it will suck because of elemental reflect, but you can do it. Okay, let's do the boss. This boss sucks, by the way. This boss sucks. Oh shit, and we have the ritual too. And fuck this boss. I don't like it. And now, after you finish the map, you need to put back your mana for Jarrows, yeah? Don't forget. That's it, you can do a reflect. Of the custom song too. Man, I'm happy that you like it. Yeah, of course, I will do more. Okay, let's continue. I will need to get a level here. I'm doing league start practice run to showcase the build, and I will do upgrades as I progress. Yeah? Let's do this one. Remember, I'm using very cheap items. I will stress this again and again, so the items that I have are very, very cheap. Okay, after this map, we're gonna see what other upgrades we can do for cheap. So we will look what other upgrades I can do for cheap, which are cheap upgrades. So on today's stream, we only do cheap upgrades. Also, I need to do the last lab. With this build, you use the Farul Ascendancy. It will give you a lot of extra damage. Yeah, so we need to do the lab 4. We get extra power from the last Ascendancy lab, which will be with Farul. It gives you extra crit and attack speed. Yeah, I'll do the lab too. Get like 2 more levels and we do the lab. Yeah, tomorrow after the stream. Tomorrow I will stream, we will see the reveal together, and after we will wait. You know, there is the ZGD interview, and after the interview we have the patch notes, and we're gonna check everything. Okay, let's see what we can take. Here we can put another jewel. Here we can put, for sleepless sentries, we get onslaught. It's quite big. Let me take this one. And here I'll put another jewel with maximum life and dexterity. It's very cheap on Lickstart. Okay, let's check. Look, this one, 5 kills. I'm gonna take this one here. We have a different economy. This is not that expensive on Lickstart, but now it's late League Keepers, that's why it's 1 divine. But this on Lickstart is like 7 kills. This you can sell. Let me reroll. Oi. Let's find the ultimate.
I must have time to gather will.
Here it is.
Does it sting to have gotten so close last
Look, I
time?
have the stone circles, which is not ideal, but I'll do it.
Death's cold grip is insane.
It's not ideal because I'm using cheap items. Later you can do all of them without problems. With cheap items you want survival, that's the best one.
Begets hate.
Okay, let me try to do it.
A sliver of the winter of the world returns.
Okay, fusings.
Rare is the breath of living air.
You can take this.
Time is your enemy.
You can take this.
The vapors are inescapable.
So I have minus 60 chaos resistance and I have the cloud that deals poison damage, huh? Still no problem. Okay.
You shall suffer your own bile.
Take this.
Your arteries constrict.
Be careful with that cloud. You don't want to stand in it, yeah? So that cloud, that's chaos damage and we have minus 60. I have it. I mean, you can get some chaos resistance. Oh, intrinsic I need for my build, so let's take it.
Relentless assault.
Okay, go duplicate it? No. Let's take it.
So be it. As disappointing as this.
So the intrinsic catalyst that you get, you can apply, you know, even on this amulet. It gives you more dexterity. See? Now let's do the mob boss.
I must have time to gather will.
Let me do the blight. After this map, we're gonna check what other cheap upgrades we can do. If you really want to do ritual, you should do it on City Square. Yeah, you get a lot of tribute. So that's the best map for running ritual, the City Square. Can we check? Take this. Let's start it. I think I'll stop around level 94. That's the rule. I need to use the very cheap items. The only rule that I have. I will stay with the 5 link and very cheap items. Okay, let's go to the hideout, see what... I mean, let's kill the mob boss first. Should be here, no? To the left. We're gonna see what upgrades I can do. Okay, done. So what I recommend here on League Start, you have faster attacks. Now you should put 20 quality on this one. It gives you more attack speed. This is an affordable upgrade that you can do. You can put intrinsic catalyst, you can buy, it will be quite cheap. So intrinsic catalyst is not that expensive on League Start, plus your farming ultimatum, you can put it. So the amulet should have 20 intrinsic catalyst, which is this one. Good, another upgrade, let's see what we can do, something cheap. Yeah, you need to get more levels. And here we're gonna put another rare jewel with increased maximum life and dexterity. So let me get one more level, let's do more maps. Take here, let's try tier 14 now. So I'm increasing the difficulty. Maybe take temple, why not? Pay attention to the modifiers. If you increase the difficulty, you want to pay more attention to the modifiers. Or you can run it white, why not, if you farm. So now let's try tier 14. For tier 16, 15, usually you need more dexterity than this. So you do maps equal to your upgrades. You don't want to rush directly to tier 16 when you have under 1400 dexterity. So you do map tiers that reflect your upgrades. Yeah. The more you upgrade, the more you increase the tier. So let's start with the ultimate.
Sting, you have gotten so ruined, arrived suddenly.
Move in circles and drop the totem. Thanks.
Ruin reaches from afar. Rare is a breath of living.
You need to learn what modifiers to take, what modifiers to avoid, especially on a league start, when you have cheap items.
Contamination moves swiftly on the bit.
Yeah, here I don't have a lot of space to move.
Ruin is all around you.
So this is the gameplay. You will move in circles like this. Hey, let's take this.
Relentless assault.
No, no, no.
The expected choice.
As you upgrade the build, it will get easier and easier. So here I don't have a lot of space to move. Yeah, you want... If you run on a budget, you should pick like strand, dunes, or beach. You want maps with an open layout, so you can move towards the edge of the arena. Yeah, here I was forced to do it closer to the center, which you don't want. So this is not an ideal map to do ultimatum on a budget. You want better maps.
God.
Yeah, that's the Blight. Man, the anoint is here. Yeah, Divine Judgment, it's a cheap anoint. This you use on League Start. Sepia till Black, very easy to get, they are very cheap. No, League Start, you don't care about the Warder.
The blight is trying to spread.
Take whatever. If you want to farm for profit ritual, you do City Square. So you favor the map City Square here from the Atlas and you keep doing. Because on City Square you get much more tribute if you start with the boss, yeah? So if you want to do ritual for mega profit, you only favor City Square and you keep running City Square.
Blight is trying to spread.
Yeah, it's, Blight is just good on the first 10 days. So after 10 days, it's no longer that profitable. Yeah, Blight it's excellent, but only on the first 10 days. After 10 days, it's no longer profitable, Blight. We will drop it after 10 days. You need to shoot with Frenzy. So if you're playing Shrapnel Ballista, you need to manually shoot with Frenzy. So you put Frenzy here on the skill bar, and you need to shoot it. It's not like with Siege Ballista. So you shoot manually with Frenzy, and you hit an enemy, and will give you the golem. Here with Siege Ballista, as Shelby told you, we're using Mana Forge Arrow, so it's automated. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the red map, yeah? Look, master level 81, yeah? So the higher you go with the tiers, the harder it gets. So even in ritual you move at all times like this because you have a lot of upgrades to do. It's a natural defense moving around, yeah? Let's check. There's the boss. Yeah. So you see, we can do tier 15, but I recommend you stay with lower tiers until you push your dexterity even higher. Yeah, a good craft that you can do, Elixir. Let me show you. So here I'm using very cheap rings, but let's say you want to upgrade. Why not? Look here what I'm doing. I'll show you two methods for the ring. First of all, you can search like this. Let's put it rare. You put all attributes. And you take it as a fracture. This one, fracture, all attributes. This is one thing that you can do. So you get a ring like this and you roll it with deafening essence of sorrow. This will give you more dexterity. Stay away from the minion base, yeah, this one. Bone ring you don't want. It's inclined to give you minion modifiers, which you don't want for my build. So let's craft one. I'm taking a base. We'll see how easy it is to craft.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, exile? The dog.
For Shaman Dominion Anoint, you just need to have the oils, which are more expensive. We have silver oil. That's it. So Shaman Dominion, it's better than Divine Judgment. This we use on Elixir because we use cheap oils. Shaman Dominion is the best in slot Anoint. But as you can see, it requires a silver oil, yeah, so we put it later. When you have a silver oil, you can put it. I recommend to put the Shaman Dominion when you get Astra Mantis. Yeah, when you get the other amulet, then you can put Shaman's Dominion, since you are using a more expensive oil. Okay, so here we got the base with all attributes. We will roll it with deafening essence of sorrow. So this on League Start is 2 Chaos Orb. 1.5 Chaos or 2 Chaos. Now it's keepers, it's a different price. You click on it until you get also life, like a good life roll.
Well, make it happen.
Again, this you do it later, yeah? I mean, I love it. We can craft life, yeah? Or you can skip life altogether, let's see. Now, for budget, you can skip life. We put cold damage to attacks. And you call it a day. Huh? Give me a second. I need some intelligence. Beautiful. When you put Astra Mantis, you don't need to worry anymore about attributes. But until then... Give me a second. We can unspec this
Nothing
point.
is truly set in stone.
Oh! The fuck! My boys! No! Oh! Oh, no! My boys! The fuck! There was a button there. Oh shit, it unspec all my points. No! Oh fuck, man, I'm a little pissed. Oh, fuck, man. You're a sucky boy. Oh, shit. Now I need to take them back. And I lost 2 million gold. What the fuck? So I lost my gold and... Oh, I'm a little triggered, you know? Oh. Well, my boys, I need to put all the notes back. So I need to put all the notes back. Fuck that crap. Fuck that crap. It ruined my... Oh. So let's take the points back. Oh, fuck. Oh. Here we take the mastery, 15% maximum life. You're a sucky boy. We go this way. We take this. Here we take Mage Bane for spell suppression. Take this jewel socket here. I'm a little triggered. I'm a little triggered. Here we take point blank. Here we take this one for extra totem. We take this one to taunt enemies. We go here, we get an additional totem, and we take chance to summon 2 totems instead of 1. Let's go here, we take this one. We take 12% mana reservation. We go here, take more life. Take this too. Take some extra resistance, extra life. It looks fine here. We take this jewel socket too. Now we need to take for more dexterity this wheel, and we take increased attributes. Here we take damage per dexterity. Here we want to take this for additional arrow and this for crit. Here we take additional arrow too. Take this jewel socket. Take some life here. Take some crit. And this mastery. Okay, I think this was it. Man, fuck this crap. So if you need more intelligence, you can temporarily take this one, for example. It will help you. Yeah. And we can also put intrinsic catalyst. So on this ring, you can put intrinsic catalyst. If you want, you can also slam an exalted orb. This is cheap on Lickstart. It's like 7 kills. So let's put intrinsic catalyst. It will bump the dexterity. Yeah, and this will have to do. You can do tier 16 with this modifier. You can also put a bless orb on the implicit. So this can roll up to 30, yeah? For lighting resistance, yeah? You stop 29 or 30, fine. And optionally, if you want to stick it in tier 16 too, let's try to put an exalted orb, get something. Mana, why not? We keep it. And this is a ring that you can use for the endgame. Let me... Oh shit, you clipped it. Hey, I will check it after the stream. Yeah, fuck it, you know. I mean, I unspec'd it pretty fast, so no problem. Let's buy another jewel here. We wanna get with maximum life and dexterity. So we put here jewel. And we put here dexterity. Like 15%, then maximum life. This one, increase maximum life, you get like 7%. The other modifiers, only if you're picky, I'm not picky, you take the cheapest. So these are temporal jewels that you use on Lickstart. Temporal. Later we're gonna use much more powerful jewels. Man, I'm afraid to check the clip. I will check it after the stream. So let's put the jewel here. Will give you more life and more dexterity. Now I need 30 more dexterity and we get an additional totem. So we're gonna have one extra totem. So I need 30 dexterity. What I can do here? Well, I can get more character levels. I can level up. Yeah, and this will allow me to get some skill points. We get more dexterity. We can put intrinsic catalyst on the belt. We can also craft the other ring here. Okay, let's craft another ring. So here it's one option for the ring. You can also search it like this. You put the ring, So this will not be expensive on the first week. And you put here dexterity. And you make sure that on the implicit. So the expensive rings will be with percentage dexterity, but flat dexterity it's much more cheaper on League Start. You make sure it's not corrupted. Yeah? And you can roll it, the same thing. Make sure it's not a bone ring. You're a sucky boy. So you don't want a bone ring, it can spawn minion modifiers, which we don't benefit from, I believe. So stay away from bone ring, yeah? Let's roll another one. And you can stay for the end game with rings such as this. Let's craft it together now.
Orders in. Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
So we have dexterity on the implicit.
You've got a fez.
And this will be cheaper, it's not percentage dexterity, it's flat dexterity. And you make it 20, which is perfect. And at the end we're gonna put some catalyst. You roll it with deafening gases of sorrow. I mean, it already looks fine for League Start. The fuck? Oh yeah, here, give me a second. One moment. If you struggle with strength temporarily until you get Astra Mentis, you can take this node here, beef. Ugh. So let me see what I can drop.
Stop it!
Let me drop this temporarily. Okay, check the dexterity. I need 3 more dexterity. Fuck this shit. I can. Oh no, I put catalyst. I put catalyst and it's fine. Yeah, my defenses, yeah, resistances are fine. Let's put catalyst, intrinsic catalyst. These are cheap on League Start, are not expensive. Yeah. And you can stay with these rings and you don't get synthesized percentage dexterity rings. That's it. Later we're gonna swap the belt with the percentage dexterity. But now on purpose I don't want no, something crazy expensive. So I try my best not to get crazy expensive items here. I mean, we can roll this better. Let's try. So deafening gases of sorrow and you keep rolling. Let me buy like that. You can buy now, you should have like 1 divine. This is great. I have cold damage to attacks, I have some maximum life, elemental damage to even if it's low roll, temporarily this has to do it. And we can also craft. So the bench, we try to craft something with utility. This one, all attributes we can craft. Yeah. Check my resistances. Oh shit. Oh no, they are fine. No, they are not fine. I need to make fire resistance. Beautiful. Let's put here fire resistance. I'll take fire on chaos. This one, fire and chaos resistance. Now we check. So you need to be kept here. Yeah, it's fine. And now we can do tier 16. So the moment you have 1400 dexterity minimum, you can touch tier 16. If you don't have a minimum 1400, you should not try tier 16. So that's the moral of the story. You don't touch tier 16 until you have minimum 1400 dexterity, especially if you play on a 5 link. Especially if you do on a 5 link. So let's do a couple of tier 16 now. So you progress with the tiers depending on your upgrades. Yeah? If you have shit items, don't jump directly to tier 16. You can do this one. Let's do ultimatum too. So now I should be able to do tier 16. Yeah, you can do that. It's a good idea, actually. So you can use the fortification station to reforge elements. So the lightning resistance, I can swap it to fire resistance, and then I can put attributes on the rings. It's an idea, you can do it. For the campaign, you use any body armor, but not energy shield. Yeah. I usually encourage armor and evasion body armors in the campaign because they are inclined to give you red sockets and green sockets so you can put your explosive arrow setup. So stay away from energy shield bases. For your items in the campaign, you focus armor and evasion based or armor bases, not energy shield, because we don't benefit from energy shield. I will still play carefully because again I have a lot of upgrades, but we can do tier 16 at this point. Let's do the ultimate, the ritual and ultimate. Yeah. I need to take that mastery from increased life. So let me level up and take that mastery back. It's like 300 life. Yeah, I mean, the build will be tanky when it's fully done. Now it's squishier, of course, so you need to play more carefully. Luckily, we freeze the enemies and we are a totem build, so it's fine. When you finalize the build, it will be tanky, but until then, you need to be more careful, yeah, of course. So at this point, it's not tanky enough. When it's finalized, it will be tanky, but you need to make the rare body armor, you need a lot of upgrades. So you play more careful, that's the idea. Okay, now we take back the mastery. It will give me more life. See? Oh! Man, what a surprise, Arobachi, welcome back. Man, you had a break from POEGuy, huh? Played other games. No problem. I know you're busy, you know, I'm making bad jokes, don't get upset on me. Thank you for the sub, thank you for the support again. Thank you, man. So I know you're busy. Yeah. I mean, I know you won't be even able to league start. So Arobachi, it's a moderator and from the guild, officer and moderator. He will not be able to play the league because he's busy. Sadly. To make the full setup on the build, you need around 15 divines, which is not a lot. Oh, let me put it here. So 15-20, let's put it like this. With league start prices. 15-20 and you make it tanky. So you replace Brisquap, you put a rare body armor, you have the guide on how to craft it in the build guide. Video build guide I show step by step how to craft it, will become tanky. In my opinion, this is not crazy expensive. Now I'm playing on like 50 kills, 50-60 kills, these are very under 1 divine. So what you have here, it's under 1 divine. But when you invest 15-20 divines, this will actually be tanky, you can do even 5 ways. But you need to get there, yeah? You need to farm, you need to do some upgrades for the build. Until then, you need to play more careful. Keep in mind, this is tier 16. What I'm doing here, it's red map tier 16. Hey, Mr. Collider. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a lovely evening. Thank you. Hey, Armed Rhino. My boy, thank you for the support too. Have a lovely evening too. Thank you. So the idea is that I'm playing now on stream under 1 divine orb and I'm doing tier 16 max. So the budget of the items here are under 1 divine. And I can do tier 16 max. Of course, the more you upgrade, it will get better. But you need to find some currency. I suggest you stick with Blight. Yeah, Blight is great. Okay, let's check here what we get. Yeah, depends. Now we have a different economy. It's late keepers. Oh, for shuttle ballista. No. I mean, ultimatum. Yeah, you can farm a lot of ultimatum later to make real currency for shrapnel. But that's how I do a lot of crafting too. So for the transition to shrapnel, I don't know if you know me. I do a lot of cluster jewel crafting on Lickstart. So you can farm ultimatum and you can do crafting. One of my favorite crafts on Lickstart is cluster jewel. I must craft cluster jewel and I make a lot of profit very fast. So yeah, cluster jewel crafting, it's extremely profitable on Lickstart. And that's how I make a lot of currency. You can drop by on stream and you'll see it. You can farm ultimatum with siege ballista when you upgrade it more. It will be easy ultimatum, and you craft cluster jewels. You'll see in 5 days you'll have more than 100 devices. Yeah, depends how much you play too. So depends how much time you have to play. Hey. Look, I got shit. Let's do the ultimatum. So in this map I should have also ultimatum. Here it is.
I doubt you make it to 7 rounds again.
Let's do the bridge first. Hey Arobachi, thank you for the bits of sex. Thank you. By the way, I'm streaming also on YouTube. So starting yesterday, I try to experiment. I still need to put a title, put a description. Also, I'm reading the chat both from YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, so I'm streaming also on YouTube. It's the first time when I'm doing it. I have a chat from Twitch and a chat from YouTube. I need to read both of them. No, that's not enough. So 180 hours in Path of Exile 1, it's nothing. I'm really serious. You need like more than 5,000 hours to understand the game properly. Now, 180 hours is nothing. The game is too complex, that's what. Oh, man, I don't have... this is not an ideal map for ultimatum. There are too many obstacles, yeah. So if you do ultimatum, especially with cheap items, you should do an open space where you have a lot of space to move. Not like this. This is a shit map.
Relentless assault.
Well, I like the corruptions. Take the ghost. Yeah. This on Lickstart should be expensive with this corruption. Like 10 kills. Oh, that's an idea. I can do the beach map. It's a great map. My boy, you're right. I will use an Horizon Orb and I will get the beach map. It's a good layout for ultimatum. Let me finish this bullshit and we do beach.
Your doom is done.
It's a good map for ultimatum. It's better than this. So when you play on a budget, you want a good layout for the ultimatum. You know, so you have space to move. This is terrible.
Your enemies hasten.
You know, I don't... A lot of obstacles, you see. Yeah. Yeah, let's do a beach map. We do it now. It's easy to get it. We use Orb of Horizon.
Sold something while you were gone.
So I suggest to do Dunes. I suggest to do Strand. It's also a good map. To get a beach map, it's easy. Let's do it like this. Yeah, this is way better for ultimatum, especially with cheap items. So ultimatum is tricky. Few builds can do it with league start items. You want the maps with open layout if you plan to do ultimatum. Also, you need to know what modifiers to pick. This we take. This is big money on league start. So the Grand Eldritch Icons, this is really good on league start. Let's start it.
It's branching exile!
Yeah, I should be able to do all the rounds. We're gonna see. Now depends, because there are multiple variations of ultimatum. The easiest is survival. Yeah, survival you can do with budget items, no problem. You move at the edge of the arena in circles, you complete it. So depends what variation I get. So for cheap items, ultimatum with survival is the easiest. Not now. Not now. I need to do upgrades. If I want to do Maven and Uber Elder, I have much more upgrades to do. If you want to see how it went, you check my Twitch votes 5 days ago. I created from level 1. I did on stream full Atlas unlock, all the voice tones, yeah? So check my Twitch votes, the vote from 5 days ago. You seen how it went? I did Uber Elder and Maven. Yeah, on a separate account.
Branching exile.
So you check the vote on Twitch. 4 days ago, actually, not 4 days ago, no?
Must have time to gather.
It's very simple. If you want to do Maven and Uber Elder, which are much harder than Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds, you need to have a 6th link, that's the first thing, and a minimum 1800 dexterity, so I'll put it here. 1800 dexterity and a 6th link. Yeah? So Maven, it's like 4 times harder than Eater of Worlds and Searing Exarch. So you can do it easy, on easy mode. If you have this much dexterity and a 6th link, you will do it without problems. It will be quite fast, it will feel easy. So this is what I recommend, especially for new players. 1800 dexterity and a 6th link. If you want to do Maven and Uber Elder. They are way harder than Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds. We don't know yet, man. There is another possibility, maybe they change the name. So maybe they keep Orb of Horizon and Harbinger Orbs in the game. Maybe they put a different name. So we don't know yet. We will have the reveal stream in like 14 hours from now, we're gonna see. So maybe they move them a little lower, you know? Or they change the name, we have a different name for them. That's also a possibility. You know, I don't understand why they would want to remove them from the game. Especially this is an iconic loot from Harbingers. So if you do Harbingers, you know, even Harbinger Orb, it tells you. You farm Harbingers, you have Harbinger Orbs. It's tied directly to Harbingers. So I cannot see them being removed from the game. No, Harbinger Orb, it's iconic. You farm Harbingers, you get Harbinger's Orbs. So yeah, I cannot see them, why they should remove them. Maybe they move them a little lower, you know, under currency. Yeah, we see tomorrow, because what I'm saying now is speculation. Oh, this I can sell. Ritual, it's easy. Yeah. Let's do the ultimatum. So these monsters do chaos damage And I have minus chaos resistance, so what I suggest here, you move in circles and you run. So in this particular ritual, they do heavy chaos damage, you move in circles like this. Because I have minus chaos resistance, that's why. And we can take this. This is big money on League Start. So these Grand Eldritch Icons, they sell really good on League Start. Even now they sell good, I think. So again, you move because they do chaos damage. Move in large circles and you drop totems. And you should be able to do the ritual easy. Okay, let's try the ultimatum. Look, I have survival. Survival is the easiest one. You can do it even with very cheap items. Let's do it. You move in circles towards the edge of the arena, like this. So at the edge of the arena, you move in circles. It should be easy. Even with very shit items, you should be able to do it. Especially on survival.
Miasma spreads.
My boys, this is the wrong corruption, but this is the great body armor. But wrong corruption. I mean, if you have here +2 area of effect, +1 socketed gems, you would be rich. And this can also get duplicated. Sometimes it will happen. So some of the uniques that you get with certain corruptions can be crazy expensive.
The vapors are inescapable.
And you have 25% chance to duplicate it. You see, it got duplicated. So you get something expensive like a divine, it will give you 2 divine orbs. I'm telling you, ultimatum, it's great on League Start. It's also easy.
Your doom.
When you do your upgrades, it will become easier and easier.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
You can also make it more profitable. You can put a bribing scarab. So just one, you don't put 2 because it's expensive. Put 1 bribing scarab. It will give you better loot if you farm ultimatum with 1 bribing. With the next map that I do, I'll put a bribing scarab. See what we get.
Ruin is all around.
You see, the survival, it's easy. This is the best variation that you want to see.
You must be a glutton for punishment.
I have Ruinous Wagger and Ghost at maximum capacity, and I don't have Ruin stacks. So no Ruin stacks, and I have Ruinous Wagger, the keystone, and I have Ghost level 4.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
No! Shh.
The future holds further challenges. Count on it.
See, they get duplicated. Okay, let's use bribing scarab so we get better rewards. Nobody's not broken. Between you and me, I know how to move. So I've been playing this build for a long time, so I really know how to move. For me, it's easy. You need to get used to the playstyle. Let me show you a mistake, how new players play the build. First of all, they move like this in the map. This is a mistake. If you're gonna play this build, you need to summon the totems all the time. You need to move like this all the time. This is the correct play for the build. You know, a Saki boy moves like this, he doesn't summon totems. Another thing that the Saki boy does, he stands still. So he summons totems like this and he stands still, doesn't move. That's a mistake. So with this build, especially with cheap items, you should always be on the move. You don't stop. So you're always on the move. This is how you need to play it. Especially with cheap items. So like this, you move at all times. No. So someone here, Web4453, asked me if Siege Ballista is a simulacrum farmer. No. Few builds can farm simulacrums. Usually on League Start you need dedicated builds. So less than 90% of the builds are able to farm simulacrum. Yeah. So if you want to farm simulacrum, this is not the right build for it, sorry. Here I'm playing under 1 divine. So the items that you see here are under 1 divine and I'm doing tier 16. Area level 83, yeah. No. Wants to ruin my stream. Move in circles around him. You know, don't get close to him. It's hard for my totems to focus, you know, because there are enemies everywhere. So my totems cannot focus. You know, there are enemies coming from all directions and they cannot focus on the boss. That's the problem. You can do cast when stun chieftain, yeah. You can do detonate dead. So detonate dead is a good skill for a simulacrum. And also I think chieftain with cast when stun can do it. I don't know if you can do it on a budget, but should be able to do it. We have one more, let's do it here. Boss, you can invite Nightbot in YouTube. Oh, I didn't know. I'll check it after. Piranim, thank you. Piranim, can I give you moderator on YouTube? I have no clue. I will watch a guide. So after the stream, I will watch a guide on how to moderate YouTube. Yeah, I will watch a guide after the stream. I have no clue how to do it. It's a good skill, yeah. So I tested, I checked it with the POB. So kinetic fusilage, it's a good skill gem. The skill gem, it's broken, it's too strong. So if you want to play it, I'm gonna tell you it's a good build. Also, you use a shield, so you have access to some shield nodes here at the bottom. So yeah, kinetic fusilage, it's a good build if you want to play it. Now I have an advantage over that. You can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. Let me put it on the screen. So after you unlock your Atlas, you have an option to transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista, which is a different build, similar in playstyle, but it can farm everything from the game. So with this build you can do tier 17 maps, you can do Uber mode pinnacle bosses, you can do simulacrum because you asked me, you can do sanctums, you can do everything. Yeah? So later if you want to do the hardest content from the game, it's easy. You farm some currency with Siege Ballista and you transition into this build. You need the minimum 120 divines, so you need to farm a couple, and you can do it. So this is the advantage, you can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrap. You have gameplay here at the top. Here you have gameplay. And I'm not using a Mage Blood, so it's gameplay without a Mage Blood build. Okay, we go back to the game. So Shrapnel Ballista, I can do Simulacrum, can do Sanctum, can do 5 ways, can do tier 17. Which is pretty good. Let's take this. I will do the lab pretty soon. I need to do the last lab. We will become even powerful.
I am no beast of
Yeah,
thunder.
around level 90 you can do the last lab. It will be quite safe. Yeah. Wait here. Yeah. Can this bill get voiced on? Of course. To answer your question, what we can do. First of all, you can check the Twitch votes because 4 days ago I did a full run on a separate account from level 1 to full Atlas completion. So all the bonus objectives, all the voice on everything was done on stream on a separate account. Yeah, not on my main account. But I also need to stress, if you go at the bottom from the build guide, I've shown the progression from previous leagues. Yeah, so you have my 0 to hero in Mercenaries, Settlers of Kalgur, Necropolis, and you will notice that in all these leagues I fully unlock the Atlas on day 3. So always on League Star scenario, full Atlas unlocking on by day 3. You can check here, you click and you see the progress. From level 1 to best in slot items. You have a summary at the start. And gameplay showcase towards the end of the video. You should check them out. So I fully unlock the Atlas by day 2 or day 3. Okay, let's go back to the game. Make some space. Now let's make ultimatum more profitable. How you do that? You put scarab of bribing. This scarab will make it more profitable. Now because it's league start, to make it cheaper we're gonna just use 1. Later you can put 2. Much more profitable ultimatum. Now let's put 1. See what we get. Let's make a beach map. This is great for ultimatum. My boy, I started streaming on YouTube since yesterday. Yesterday was my first day. I still don't know how to change the description, how to change the title. I will need to watch a guide. You know, there is no option here to put a title, to put a description. So I'll watch a YouTube guide. Okay, let's change the towers. I'll make frostbolt towers here. This one. Let's start.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching exile.
Oh, I forgot to put the scarab. I'll put it in the next map. My boy, I forgot. Shit. Next map I'll put it. Sorry. I totally forgot about the scarab. You see, I don't stress with the towers. I make 1 tower type and that's enough. We can run this Blighted map, it will give me good experience. So tier 16 on League Start, the first 5 days, they sell 25 kills. So this map, if it's red Blighted map tier 16, you can sell 25 kills. Not only that you can run, you can sell for profit. Yeah. The ritual. Yeah. I'm preparing to do the last lab, yeah, for the last points. Let's find the ultimatum. So ritual, it's easier than ultimatum. Let me see what we can take. Let's take this more life one. There is a setup that I recommend on Start with a lot of builds. You put cast when dead portal. Yeah, so when you die, it will open a portal where you died. It's very useful on Start, especially for new players. So here on the gloves, you can put cast when dead and portal. It's very useful on Start.
Must have time to gather.
No. No, of course I'm not using a graft. So the reason I'm not using a graft is because they will get removed. Yeah, so in page 328 we don't have grafts. So that's why I'm not using it. The reason I'm not using Garukan's Flight, because here I'm emulating league start scenario conditions, and the Garukan's Flight, at the start of the league, it's like 1-2 divines. So Garukan's Flight will be on day 3-4, it will start dropping in price, but on day 1 and 2, they are not cheap. That's why I'm not using Garukan's Flight, and that's why I'm not using Astra Mantis. So I need to make sure that I'm using cheap items here, yeah? Of course, later we put Garukan's Flight, it will give you a lot of life, it's better, but for league start we use rare boots with dexterity, movement speed and life. Now, because we have point blank, you try to summon the totems closer to the boss. Yeah, so they do more damage. Okay, we have the ultimatum there. Let me do the bridge, then we do the ultimatum. Okay, let's check. You'll notice that in ritual here you get a lot of chaos orbs too. This is expensive only, Star. My boys, check here. So here I have triple elemental resistance and elemental resistance on the implicit. You can craft life, so you go to the bench, you put on the prefix maximum life, and this you can sell like 20 chaos. This is a great ring on League Start, you craft life. On League Start, this is expensive. It's 15 chaos, 20 chaos if you craft life on the bench. So a big money maker will be the rares here. Let's reroll. Pupu, let's do the ultimatum.
Prove your last victory was not mere chance. Death's cold grip is inescapable.
This is also useful on League Start, it can give you a 6 link. You know? Geomancer Incubator.
Hate begets hate.
Depends. With the Genesis tree, we don't know if it will get nerfed. Yeah, so the Genesis tree can make 6 links cheap.
Torn to shreds.
Yeah, so this build can do any mode from ultimatum, but on League Start, when you use very cheap items like I'm using here, you should prioritize survival. Yeah, ultimatum with survival is the easiest, especially if you use very cheap items like I have here. Later, when you upgrade the build, you can do all of them with eyes closed. It will be very easy. Yeah, so but now because I'm using shit items, I need to play more carefully. Yeah, when you do your upgrades for the build, it will be fine. You can do everything. I have a budget under 1 divine here. So I'm not using anything expensive.
For the wicked.
And this is tier 16, the tier also matters. So this is red tier 16, I'm playing under 1 divine. Intrinsic, it's great, we take it.
The blood-soaked ground.
You should learn what modifiers to pick and what modifiers to avoid. Because in ultimatum, some modifiers will make you die. So be careful what you pick.
The sun is setting on your success.
Here, you need to learn what to pick, what to avoid.
Miasma spreads. Contamination moves swiftly.
Не. Не. О. О.
You practically see your ego swelling.
So let's open a new map because I forgot to put the scarab, yeah? So scarab of bribing will significantly give you better loot.
Orders in. Was a long journey, but the exchange went well
I mean, you need to believe me that this is a good starter. Don't worry about that. You know, I would never play a bad build in this game. Never. So I'm very picky when it comes to league starters. I'm very, very picky. I don't play shit starters. So you need to believe me that this is a very strong starter. Okay, let's use the bribing scarabs and you'll notice a significant loot difference. So I will get much better loot. Let's check it together. So here we get the beach map and I'm using the bribing scarab, yeah? You will see much better loot in this map. The fuck? Oh, my boys! You know, let me tell you why I cannot use the scarab. We go to the skill tree, here it's on League Start. So the moment you start using scarabs, you should be, you know, with Atlas close completion. We have this keystone. So unwavering vision, it doesn't prevent you from using scarab, so you need to drop it. That's why. So what we can drop here? Let's drop the Blight. So Blight, we only use it for the first 7 days, 10 days. It will help you get going with some early currency, but you drop it after 10 days. Or you can make a new Atlas tree here. I mean, you still have... See? Let me drop the Blight, actually. So Blight, you use only at the start, the first week, will help you get going. So I'll drop here the Blight. And now I can drop the node here at the top, you see? Take this too. Hey. Well, let me just run. We can take heist too. Heist, it's easy for new players. Okay, let me just run and do some ultimatum. So my focus here is ritual and ultimatum. Blight, you only take it at the start of the league. Now you see, now it lets me to use scarab, yeah? So pay attention to the rewards that I will get, will be much better. So when I do the ultimatum now, the rewards will be much better. Probably even divine odds. Okay, let's do this. Panda, welcome. So I'm playing tier 16 with a build that costs under 1 divine orb. So these are very cheap items that I have here. Everything was done on stream. You can get much more dexterity with a synthesized belt here on the implicit. The belt will be cheaper than the synthesized rings, yeah, with percentage. Here we're gonna put a timeless jewel, which gives us a lot of dexterity. Here we put light of meaning. Here we'll put a medium cluster jewel with 3+ sentries. I mean, we still have a lot of upgrades. We're gonna put Garukan's flight, will give us a lot of extra life. And here we're gonna put Astra Mantis. But until then, you need to farm. I personally recommend Ritual and Ultimatum. Yeah, we'll also craft a lot of clusters on stream, yeah. So cluster jewel crafting, it's extremely profitable. I'm gonna craft on stream, you can see. So yeah, crafting, of course. Let's do the ultimatum. Protect the altar is not that great, especially if I get the golems. But we do it. Let me clear the ritual here. So this is not ideal for me. This is shit, this is shit, this is shit.
The storm comes swiftly.
Oh, and I got the golems too. Perfect. This is the worst combination possible with cheap items. The golems move a lot, they teleport, and they have that blue beam. They are very annoying, yeah, the golems. But yeah, I think I can do it, no problem. Cool. Okay, take this. Pay attention to the rewards, they will be much better. Look, Chaos Orb already, yeah? Wave round 4, already I have Chaos Orb, and this can get duplicated.
Death is swift.
Must have time to gather.
They got duplicated? No.
Your arteries constrict.
The curse, it's automated, my boy. So it's coming from the bow. So from the bow setup, we apply the curse just by summoning the totems. We curse with the frostbite. So everything is automated. When you summon totems, it will apply the curse too. You shoot with frenzy, and if it crits, you'll put the curse. Take this.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
And the golems, this is the worst variation with the golems. I will do another map after this one, don't worry. Oh, my boys, check this one. Frenzy charge, it's a good corruption here. We have a different economy now. And this can get duplicated. Yeah, so some uniques with double corruptions will be crazy, crazy expensive.
Mystic pain will bring ruin.
You can already see better loot, yeah? So the bribing scarab will significantly get you better loot. So scarab of bribing if you want better loot. You can use 1 or 2. No, Siege Ballista in Pet of Exile 2, it's garbage, don't compare it. So the skill Siege Ballista 2, Siege Ballista that we have in Path of Exile 2, it's not the same as this one. It's garbage. So I tried it to make it work. It's a shit skill. Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, they didn't auto duplicate it. Let me open a new map. This I was unlucky with this one. Let's do the ritual. Man, you can push shrines, will make it easier. My boy, look what Berserk suggests. So usually builds that are shit, they put shrines. So if someone is playing a shit build, they will put shrines on Lickstack. You can. Shrines will give you extra power. It will make it easier. So if you want, it will make you tankier, it will make you more damage, you can push shrines. For sure, I have nothing against it. So you can drop Blight here and you can take shrines. It will make everything much easier with shrines. Yeah, I can kill the Trial Master, but remember, I'm playing with very cheap items here, yeah? When you upgrade more the build, you will destroy the Trial Master. Here I'm doing tier 16 on a budget under 1 divine, which is incredible. We can do Trial Master, yeah, with this build you can do Trial Master. My boys, if you want, so let me know if you know, I can relog and show you the build fully done. So you've seen, we can do tier 16, you do your upgrades if you want, put in the chat. I can relog and show you the build, what to expect when you fully done the build. Yeah, and I will show you, you know, Guardian maps with destructive play, I'll show you Maven, I'll show you 5 ways, different content. So let me know, you write in the chat, I can relog and I show you the fully done build. Okay, let's do the last one. No, it's not smart. So that's a very stupid idea. Let me explain you why. From Siege Ballista, you can transition later to Shrapnel Ballista. Shrapnel Ballista is a strength stacking build that's more efficient, so has better defenses, better damage. In order to get 2800 plus dexterity, you need to invest multiple mirrors into Siege Ballista. That's a problem, so it's very expensive. Shrapnel Ballista on 100 divines, it's better than Siege Ballista on 2 mirrors of Calandra. So it's not smart to push for too much dexterity. It's simply not smart. The more dexterity you push on Siege Ballista, it's more expensive, much more expensive, and it's a glass cannon, so you lose a lot of defenses. So it's simply not smart. What you need to do, you stop around 2000 dexterity, the price will be decent, around 20 divines, and you stop there. And you keep farming, and you transition to Shrapnel, which can do all the content from the game. So Shrapnel Ballista on 100 divines, it's superior than Siege Ballista on 2 mirrors of Calandra. So why the fuck you would invest so much currency into a glass cannon build, because it'll become very squishy. You invest 2 mirrors, you invest multiple mirrors for what? You do Shrapnel Ballista because it's superior, it's a superior build. So you stop at 2000 dexterity, you farm currency, you can transition to Shrapnel. So it's much more cheaper, better defense is better damage. So it doesn't make sense to push Siege Ballista more than 2000. Yeah? So people that they go for 2800 dexterity are missing out on Shrapnel. Shrapnel is way superior. So please don't push for that much dexterity, it's a mistake. I explained this many times, it's a mistake. I've been playing this build for a long time and I can tell you that Shrapnel Ballista is superior to Siege Ballista. Going for 2800 dexterity requires multiple mirrors, it's not cheap. And you don't want to do that, because we have Shrapnel, which also has much better defenses. Yeah, so please don't do that. 1 second, let me check this one. This is with alpha modifier. Prefix. No, maybe on Leakstar this is more expensive, but I like it. You know, it has a conversion here. Look, a lot of chaos that you can use, and a lot of garbage. Okay, let's do another map.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
No, but it's smarter to go Shrapnel, so please don't push Siege Ballista too much. If you want to invest your currency, it's way smarter to make Shrapnel Ballista. It can do everything from the game, has much more defensive layers, it's superior, it's a superior build. So if you really want to invest Mirrors of Kalandra, you should do it on Shrapnel. It's way better. I mean, the more you push Siege Ballista, it becomes squishier and squishier, which you don't want. So you don't like squishy builds, yeah? We don't play squishy builds. Okay, let's try again. We go directly for ultimate.
Make it 7 rounds again.
Already you can see better rewards.
Rare is the breath of
So if you put Bribing Scarab, the ultimatum will give you significantly better rewards.
relentless
Now I got the
assault.
survival, which is the best one that you can get for budget items. So this variation with survival is the best one. It's easy, even with cheap items.
Contamination moves swiftly.
I level up and we do the last lab, yeah? Look, and this can get duplicated too.
Your doom is dark and royal.
Look, gem cutter, please. This is expensive on Leakstar.
Lightning gives little warning. Death's cold grip is
Yeah, so it really makes a difference if you can put at least one Bribing Scarab. From what I understood, they will keep the Bloodline Ascendancies. We already have them on standard. So the Farul Ascendancy, we will still have it in game in 328. So they will go core.
hate begets hate.
Yeah, so the Farul Ascendancy, it will go core, we will have it. Which is great. Yeah, take this.
Sliver of the winter of the world returns.
Yeah. Look, Chaos Orb here.
Be torn to shreds.
I need to be careful, there is a rare with that blue aura will drain my mana, I need to be careful. Look, check this one.
The blood-soaked ground turns.
Be careful. Yeah.
The future holds further challenge. Count on it.
Okay, got duplicated, yeah? So you can really see a difference in terms of loot if you put Bribing Scarab. This is the idea. Tomorrow, Drela. The Ziggy D interview is tomorrow. We have the reveal stream, and after the interview and the patch notes tomorrow, not today. Shrapnel ballista does chaos damage. Yeah, not elemental. Oh shit, this ritual does chaos damage, and I have negative chaos resistance. I need to be careful. You know, if you have negative chaos, you will take a lot of damage. So be careful with this ritual. You can die if you get hit too many times. So I'll be careful here. We will fix the chaos resistance later. We have light of meaning with chaos resistance. You can take Watcher's Eyes with chaos resistance while affected by purity of elements. You can take an Amethyst Flask. You can take chaos resistance on your rails. You have options. Blighted maps, of course. Not Blight Ravage, Blighted maps. Regular Blighted maps, and you put Verdan oils. So before you run the map, you put some Verdan oils. It will give you experience boost. That's how you power level with Blight. I will not do Blight because I drop the nodes. Yeah, so I drop the Blighted nodes. Okay, let's see. Look, a 6-link. 6-link weapons are cheaper. Ultimatum, it's more profitable than Ritual unless you do Ritual on City Square. So if you do Ritual on City Square, you get a lot of tribute. You can search better for the rewards. If you want to focus on the Ritual, you should favor City Square map, and you start with the map boss in the middle. It gives you a lot of extra tribute. It's hard for my totems to focus the boss, yeah? So there are enemies in all directions and my totems cannot focus. That's the problem. I mean, another good map for my boys. Another good map for Ultimatum, it's Dunes. You can do this one, it's great. Let me sell this one.
The dog is in the hen house. What have you got for me?
I mean, this should be a couple divines. Let me check with chaos here. Yeah, look, my boys, I made some chaos.
I'll put the word out.
Yeah, this is more than enough. I mean, we have a different economy, Olixter. So we cannot compare. Now, yeah, different economy. Let's do a dune map. Also Strand. So there is another map that I like. It's called Strand. You can do it. Let's take the Mirror of Delirium. So after this map, we're gonna do the last lab. The build will become even more powerful. We're gonna unlock the Farul Ascendancy. Let me see what I can take. Well, I can put here, there is a cluster jewel for sleepless sentries. We can go here. Yeah, I should go there actually. So let's go. We also can put here another fluid motion jewel. We get even more dexterity. But I'll put for the cluster jewel, so we go this way. Okay, after this one we do the last lap and we unlock the Farul Ascendancy. I'm gonna fight the Farul boss. Actually, let me show you another upgrade that you can do. Okay, let me show it now. This is actually quite cheap on Kickstarter. So people are farming heist. They are getting a lot of gems. We scale damage drastically with flat damage. It's scaled drastically for my build. What you can do? People are dropping in heist level 21 added cold damage without quality. This is very cheap on Kickstarter. So what you can do? You can buy added cold damage level 21 without quality. You don't care about quality on Kickstarter. It will be cheap. So you put added cold damage. This will give you a lot of damage. And you don't put with quality, it will be cheaper. So if you get gem level 21 without quality, it's cheap on Kickstarter. And let's put it side by side, see why it's so good. This is a very cheap upgrade that will give you a lot of damage on Kickstarter. Yeah, people are dropping it everywhere. Without quality, it's cheap. We put this side by side. So this gives me 114, 171. And this gives me 167, 251, much more. We scale drastically flat damage. We have a lot of increases. This is a big damage boost that you can do on Kickstarter. Yeah? So remember. It will be cheap. People are dropping it already level 21. Much more damage now. Hey! Artillery ballista is not great. I tried it multiple times. So what's the problem with artillery ballista? It shoots the arrows in the air. You have some delay before they fall. So map clearing speed will be slower. Also, I'm not happy with damage for high-end content. So I tried artillery ballista multiple times. There is a problem. There is a delay. Before you kill the enemy, it's a delay. So all the map clear speed will be slower. I don't like it. I tried it multiple times in the past. Can work, it's fine, but you know, the clear speed for the maps is much slower. Okay, let's see. These quivers can be expensive on Kickstarter. You look for bow attacks, find additional arrow, and they will be expensive on Kickstarter. Let's go for the ultimatum. So tomorrow is the big day, we have the reveal. I will stream it, we're gonna talk about the changes and we wait for the patch notes. The fuck, give me a second. It's solitaire. It had solitaire. Okay, let's go for ultimate. You can do without problems the league mechanic. Okay, let me show you. Let's go here. I'm using very cheap items under 1 divine, and this is in tier 16. Master level area, you see 83. And I'm using items under 1 diviner here. Of course, the more you push the build, the better it will get. Let's do it.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Yeah. Okay, we need to do the ascendancy. We get much more damage with the ascendancy too.
Must have time to
Of course, you get a 6 link, you get more dexterity, but the ascendancy can also give you a lot of damage. Here I want to play on a 5 link, I will not get a 6 link. With the 6 link, it's much more damage. So this is what you want to see. You want gameplay in red maps, late red maps at least. Because white maps are easy, campaign it's easy, yellow maps are easy. Yeah? You want to see on low budget, you don't want very expensive items, and you will need gameplay in tier 16 for a league starter. Because white maps are very easy, yellow maps are very easy. So this is tier 16. Under 1 divine. Can go out, yeah? Нет. Let's do ultimate. After this, we do the Farul Bloodline Ascendancy.
You won. Once. Do not get ahead of yourself. The sun is setting on your success.
You move in circles towards the edge of the arena. Now, this is what you need to do with cheap items.
Death's cold
Now, when you have cheap items, you move like this in the edge of the arena, it will make it easy.
hate begets hate.
Look, this is expensive. Gem cutter, please.
A slither of the winter of the
You will notice better rewards because I'm using bribing Scarab. You know, the rewards will be better. He's stealing ore. This is expensive, Onyx.
miasma spreads. Contamination moves swiftly on the wind.
Intrinsic catalyst. This is also like 1-2 kills each.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
And you can duplicate it. That's the beauty of it. 25% chance to duplicate whatever you get. Yeah.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
I did multiple runs, my boy. You can check the Twitch VODs. So 4 days ago, I leveled the Templar on Twitch on a separate account from level 1 to full Atlas unlock. So I did all the voice tones, including Maven and Uber Elder, everything fresh from a separate account on stream live. Now, if you check on Twitch the VODs, you can see how it went. So I unlocked the Atlas fully in 3 days. From nothing to full Atlas unlock. Now this is a separate. Oh shit! I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat.
Orders in. It was a long journey, but the exchange went business.
Must be a shit build. This must be a shit build. Okay, let's do the Farul Ascendancy now. We need to buy the Beast Farik Steiger Alpha. You need to kill this boss, and you get the Bloodline Ascendancy from Farul. I repeat, when the build is fully done, this will be tanky. Yeah, now the build is not fully done, it's on league start, you need to play a little more careful. Yeah. I can show you, I can re-rogue and show you the build fully done, how tanky it is.
Commoner might say,
You know, after I unlock the Ascendancy, I will re-log, and I will show everyone how tanky is this build when it's fully done.
exile.
So this is with league start items, but when it's fully done, it becomes tanky. After I take the Ascendancy point, I will re-log and show you. Same build, but with full items, as presented in the guide. Okay, let's put Farul. Here, to Farul's den. You need to kill this boss. Ah, you played already. You know that it's a good build. But you just need to do your upgrades, that's the problem. Okay, here we have a boss, you need to kill it, and we get a special ascendancy. He will summon some ghosts, they do heavy physical damage, you should avoid the ghost, yeah? This crap, you avoid it. So don't get hit by those ghosts, they do heavy physical damage. No! Those ghosts you don't touch. Those ghosts you don't touch. Here you need to clear some rare beasts. Okay, now we kill the boss. You see, what the fuck? Man, for a second I died. Boys, for a second I've seen the animation that my character died, but I'm still alive. No, I need to check it better to see. Look, I got the best drop, yeah, which is the body armor. How much it is? Oh, cheap as fuck. Let's put a volume. Oh! And now you get the ascendancy for Pharaoh. We want to take this node, yeah? Just by summoning totems, you will get Spectral Tiger, so you will shoot with Frenzy, and Frenzy, when will hit an enemy and crit, will give you a Tiger. So all that you need to do is summon your totems and you get the Spectral Tigers. Now, the Spectral Tigers give you extra critical hit chance and attack speed. So you attack faster and you crit better. This is very powerful. Now, in order to allocate these nodes, you need to do the last labyrinth trial. Let's do it now. So let's do the lab.
You've got a fez. You might want to test.
You need to put this one, offering goddess, and we do it. So what I recommend, you should do the last lab closer to level 90, especially if you're new to the game. It will make it safe.
The goddess is watching.
Don't want to waste time here, you know. Now it will be easy. Let's just take it. This is a better ascendancy than what we had. So in the past, with Hierophant, we had to take this one, which was pretty shit. Doesn't benefit us a lot. You know, this is way better. This is like 10 times better than what we had here. Yeah. So I'm really happy that we have this ascendancy. It will make Siege Ballista way better with this one here. Yeah. So he farms his own. Man, what are you talking about there? Blighted maps sell good on League Start. Yeah? If you farm now Blighted maps, nobody will buy, but I'm talking about League Start. Especially red Blighted maps. So in the first 10 days, people actually buy Blighted maps to power level. They sell really good. Be careful with the traps here. No. This is why I suggest to do it around level 90, because you don't want to fail it. You'll waste a lot of time. So now when I do it, I know for sure that I will do it easy. You know, if you do it too early, you might die if you don't pay attention. Now it should be very easy and fast. No, I farm. So the Blighted maps, I don't buy them, I farm them. So on League Start, I jump directly into the Blight, and I will drop the Blighted maps myself. I will not buy them.
Slowness lends strength to
So the Blighted maps that I will run will be self-dropped by me.
Why
wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
You know, after I take the ascendancy points, I will showcase in the map and I will relog and show you the build fully done. You know, so put some expectations. How the build looks when it's fully done. So this is with league start items, very cheap items here, but when it's done properly, it becomes tanky. Let's check. No.
Potent little gift from our primitive past.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, let me be careful here. Okay, finally. Check. Yeah, this way. Now we have a golden key. Man, the layout is pretty terrible. Now we have golden key. It's here at the top. Usually there is a shrine room at the bottom. Let me check. So here usually, oh, here we have Argus. Fuck Argus. Looking for a shrine room. Okay, I didn't come, no problem. Yeah, the layout is terrible if you want to do the lab today.
There must be a golden door.
A lot of rooms, gold key, a lot of traps.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Okay, finally.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes. The emperor beckons, and the world to entertain doubts is to dance with death. Give no quarter. You were born for this. Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
Terrible. Terrible. Let's try to go slightly to the right. To the left, sorry. No, so some layouts are better, much better than this, yeah. This particular layout, it's terrible. Yeah, it's pretty shit. They're not here, let's go to the left. Man, it's a dead end, no? No, it continues. I think it continues here at the bottom. It's not a dead end. Let's go at the top. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of traps. A lot of rooms with gold key. Yeah, it's not great today. Okay, it's fine, we go here. Hey, check this bullshit. We should do the lab tomorrow, in my opinion. The layout resets each day, yeah? For Uber Lab, each day you get a different layout. So try to do it tomorrow. Because this is bullshit.
Must have time to gather.
My mana is spent.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Aspirant
So
can
if you
afford
play
to
with
be
70-80 milliseconds, it's fine.
must
Here I'm playing with 3
keep
milliseconds.
promises.
Anything under 100, it's fine, you know, it's not bad. So 70-80 milliseconds, it's quite playable. Yeah, look, here I have 41.
Our throne is the most devious trap of the world.
And I'll just use the flask, just in case.
Give no quarter. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
They click here. And now we have the points for Faro. And I'm gonna do a map. You will see just by summoning totems, I will get the spectral tigers. Each tiger will give you crit and attack speed, and it stacks. You have a total of 5 tigers. I will show you how easy it is to summon the tigers. We're gonna see it tomorrow. We're not expecting, we're gonna see tomorrow. They will publish the patch notes, yeah, after the reveal stream. We can put some quality, why not? Let's put on elemental damage with attacks here. Fuck it, I'll put quality. Okay. Now I'll do a map. And you will see how easy I get the spectral tigers. This is a quite big damage boost. So again, I'll do tier 16. I'm using on the items under 1 divine. So all the items that you see here are quite cheap on Start. Considering that I'm doing tier 16 map, it's quite good. For this budget, yeah. Look, beach map we're gonna do. And you will see how easy I will get the spectral tigers. Let's find some enemies. So just by summoning totems, I'm getting spectral tigers. Look. So that's all that I do. Look, I summon totems and I get the tigers. Everything gets automated. So I got all 5 spectral tigers just by summoning the totems. One button play build. So you just summon the totems, you get your tigers, fully automated. That's a lot of crit, a lot of attack speed. It's hard for my totems to focus, yeah? So enemies are coming from all directions, and my totems cannot focus on the boss. Okay, let's do ultimatum.
One loss is nothing to be ashamed of.
Shh.
Where is the breath of the living air? Contamination moves swiftly.
So you try to move in circles towards the edge of the arena. Look, this is expensive, Elixir. Yeah, Fertile Catalyst, it's expensive, Elixir. So if you use the bribing scarab, expect way better rewards, yeah? It got duplicated. This is like 20 chaos, 25 on Elixir, yeah, even more.
Your doom is dark and royal.
Yeah, also more experience, you're right. So the bribing scarab gives you experience multiplier. You can level up just farming ultimatum.
Mystic pain will bring bloodthirsty princes surround you, hungry.
New.
Relentless assault. Ruin is all around.
Here I'm playing with the Ruinous Swagger, the Keystone, and I have Ghost level 4. But because I move in circles like this, it's not easy to get Ruin stacks. Look, I am not getting Ruin stacks, yeah?
The bay, mystics and souls.
Look, again, Fertile Catalyst. This is expensive.
Be torn to shreds.
Whoa! Whoa! No! Oh, fuck, they move too fast.
Keeping it interesting.
Yeah, this is like close to a divine. Here, 14 Fertile Catalyst, this is expensive. Okay, let's finish the ritual. Yeah, the reason I like to put chill music, trance music, so people can focus on my voice and the gameplay. You know, if I put something really active, you know, with a lot of bass, for example, people cannot focus. Yeah, we do Blight for white maps and yellow maps, that's the plan. I mean, you stay with Blight even in red maps, because Blighted maps sell really good. So the first content will be Blight. That's the plan. Now we need to see how they rework the Atlas tomorrow. So they did some changes for the Atlas. We're gonna see them tomorrow. I mean, I'm preparing to close the stream. We're gonna continue tomorrow to push the build. So here I did on purpose with cheap items, but tomorrow we're gonna push it further. You know, we're gonna buy a synthesized belt. We're gonna buy a timeless jewel. Will give us a lot. Yeah, there are some things that we will buy. Yeah, but today I only played with cheap items. So after this map I will actually close the stream. Tomorrow we have a big day. I need to rest. Let's do the last ritual here. My boy, you read the guide, yeah, that's good. So of course we play with explosive arrow since Act 3. I played with explosive arrow. We transitioned to siege ballista in early red maps. You can check my Twitch votes because I did a lot of practice runs from level 1. Or you can check the guide. You have a video guide how to lick start with siege ballista. You also have a written guide how to lick start with siege ballista. So until in the campaign we're gonna use explosive arrow, yes. And we transition in the early red maps into siege ballista. We cannot jump directly into siege ballista, yeah? What the fuck? Let me see here. How much is this? Yeah, so on Lickstart the biggest money makers from Ritual will be the rares. You know, a lot of rares will be expensive. I'm preparing a video to teach people what modifiers to look for on the rares, yeah? Will be like in 3 days. So my boys, I'm gonna close the beautiful stream. Tomorrow we have a big day, the full reveal. We're gonna discuss the patch note changes and we're gonna do more practice runs. So the next time I will play this character, I will push it up. So we're gonna get a 6 link, get more dexterity, get more defenses. Thanks for dropping by the way. See you tomorrow. Yeah? Have a beautiful night. I'm gonna close the stream. Good night. Closing the stream.